Foundry thing?
Yeah, he messaged me, said that he got it working, or that you got it working, or whatever.
I'm very happy.
I've forgotten every control there is to be found about this. So
It's all good. Now you don't have to type in /r type your fucking dice rolls out. You can just click
that's
the
what
button.
I'm looking at.
You can click
Like
the
I
little
hit
buttons
the
now. Click.
D10 and then what? Hit enter.
You could just drag it. You can drag the
Oh.
dice onto the table as well.
Oh.
Yeah, I've made some improvements.
Okay.
Get my microphone nice and close for the audio quality. Audio quality.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my god.
Audio jungle.
Is it, did that link work, Catherine?
Yeah, I just don't know where I put my fucking password.
Oh, it's okay. Just, I pinned it in our DMs.
Oh, you pinned it? Thank God.
In our DMs, yeah.
Just, it can't be that many character options. Just start putting things in. We'll get there eventually. Brute force.
Now, Catherine, is your name Lyra or Lyra?
Lyra.
Pathological Lyra.
That's me.
Hey, Catherine. I had a question. I don't know if Cassie asked you about this already, but I'm running Wild Beyond the Witchlight. It's a Feywild campaign. I think you'd really, really like it. And it's very silly and wacky and very fairy-centric. And so far, it's just Cassie and Meeper who expressed interest in it. And I wanted to gauge your interest in maybe joining as well.
I did think about it and it sounds fun, but I really only have enough headspace for 2 campaigns right now, honestly.
That's fair.
Can't help but notice that we're missing a emo goth girl.
Hold on, I'm having to go through our DM.
I have this weird.
I pinned it.
It's because it was something different. Changed. And I put in the old one. Or like a combination of the two. And I'm also watching a draft game right now.
A giraffe?
No, draft, like Pokemon.
Oh.
My draft league.
Well, what's going on over there?
That's right. Meeper plays fantasy football, but with Pokemon.
Yep. I'm watching the guy whose name is in the server that I pay $3 a month to use the lamest fucking team I've ever seen. He and his teammate really drafted Incineroar and Amoonguss, and I'm taking a nap. Oh, and Indeedee. It's fucking god.
Here Incineroar is actually, well, I don't know if they still are, but look, we're pretty good.
Oh yeah, no, Incineroar's fucking goated as shit. In doubles, it's insane. It just keeps getting better, too.
And Amoonguss is also fucking
That's
busted.
funny.
So broken.
It is.
What a name.
It's super bulky. It has a 100% accuracy sleep move in a format where there's no sleep restriction. It has a redirection move, and it gets 33% of its HP back every time it switches out.
Are you talking about that Pokemon game that's like unofficial?
Showdown?
Yeah, or whatever. I don't know what it's called.
That's what we played in, yeah, but Showdown tries to mimic the cartridges as best it can.
Well, alrighty. Are we all here? Are we all ready?
I'm ready.
Yep.
I am.
My
I
nose
can
isn't,
request
but I'm
trade
here.
now, like it's TF2.
What?
Request trade. What is
Stout
this?
Sheko for
items.
2 refined. Oh, a turn happened.
Rollable tables, card stacks.
Okay.
Okay. So, last time you rolled a
Sorry,
12.
I just forgot what color I forgot what color my dice were.
Last time you rolled a 12. Last time we started our adventure in the town of Journey's End, where a certain changeling was keeping a watchful eye on an older gentleman who turned out to be Elias. And fucking Zephyr and Ultura were communing in a church separately. And kind of what happened was that your cards vibrated, which you guys thought was really weird. And you decided to approach each other about it and then head to the tavern and kind of meet up. Upon exiting the tavern, you watched a common townsperson yelling at a red-robed figure that they were scaring his daughter and that they need to leave. To which you approached and learned that the common townsfolk guy was correct, that these people were soliciting and not in a good way, and it was just bad, and so they kind of fucked off. And then you headed south, where you saw more of them and decided to kill them, and then they fucking turned into purple void and disappeared.
We tried to knock them unconscious.
You did try, yes. And then after that, you guys went to the embassy, where you were denied passports. However, one of the workers pulled you aside and offered you a deal that he would grant you access to the continent of Ronun if you were to deliver a message to his sister Samantha in Pincer Bay. And then you went to customs and learned that you not only need a passport, but you also need a charm, which you all made your own charms, and they each give you a bonus to sanity saving throws. And you met with what was his name? I know it was Johnny and another guy. Who was Travis? Travis rented you horses after a certain someone flirted very hard with the man, but he kept saying that I love my wife, which he does, and denied Lyra's advances.
What does she look like? She looks like my wife. Is she hot?
She's my wife. How would you describe her? My wife.
How would you rate me? Not my wife out of 10.
Not my wife out of my wife.
On a scale of 1 to my wife.
Oh my god.
You guys rented horses with enough rations to get you through the trip. As you crossed the deadly and treacherous Titan Strait to get to the continent of Ronun, along the way, Elias befriended an owlbear cub who by morning fled when he heard the rustling of your fellow party members awakening. And then you pretty much ended up at the other side of the strait and turned the horses into Johnny. And that's where we are now. So you are currently at the end of the strait at the little tavern. Yeah, and that's where we'll pick it up today.
We got here during the day, right?
Yeah, early morning.
Okay.
But
How
we
do I
already long rested, right?
Yeah, you know you're good.
how do I drag my like, personal icon
We d-
character thing? I
uh,
just have it.
don't worry about that for now. We're just gonna do party rolls, or
Oh,
we're just unless we're like in an encounter, we're just gonna be
Use
rolling
the
like
party icon.
yeah, we're just gonna be like rolling like travel encounters with like a flat d20, so you don't have to worry about it.
okay.
Just to give you guys sort of a sense of direction. Um, Nearby the tavern, there is a um, what looks to be an archway. Um, just further up ahead in the trail, there is a fort, Fort Marin. To the north, there's the Shattercrag Mountains, and then to the east, there is the circus in the Pincer Bay area.
Well, we were told to go to Pincer Bay, so I believe we will go that way.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I figured
All right.
early in the
And
morning.
I foolishly wrote down that we need to give a message to Samantha from her brother and like described her and fucking everything, but I did not write down the message itself. Did anyone?
Oh,
He gave us the letter, right?
He gave you a letter, and the seal is unbroken.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
oh.
So I didn't fuck up.
Oh, you're good.
Hell yeah.
All right. So you guys, you're going to Pincer Bay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to.
They want us
Okay.
to, so
there's a part of me that wants to stop at that circus over there first.
You are more than welcome to.
circus.
Yeah, Zeke's stupendous circus.
What about the
Stupendous.
tree?
The tree.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to approach it to find out. It's about a day's travel from here.
Hmm.
What do you guys want to do?
Well, we have an obligation to deliver that letter, but she's waited for gods know how long. She can probably wait a couple more days. Let's put it to a vote.
I vote tree.
Yeah, I like trees. We'll check it out.
I mean, there's lots of stuff on the way over there. We could hit the tree.
Can I help you?
What is happening?
Meeper's fucking with Cassie.
No, I'm not. Just like plenty of things we can do. There's a tree,
What?
said from man who lives in a town of a population of 200.
Tommy sounding like a boomer early in the sesh.
There's the alley where you smoke. You can smoke anywhere, but
There's
Or
the
There's
rail.
the-
you should smoke in the
There's
alley.
the trenches where you piss.
There's the railroad tracks where we used to go and poke that dead body before the police came and got it.
There's the car.
There's that building colloquially referred to as the crack hell.
Oh my god! All right, I'm just gonna assume that you guys are gonna go forward for a day.
Yeah, let's go to the tree.
Okay.
There's already
All
been
right.
2 votes cast for the tree.
Yeah.
Well, either way, you probably have to go this way. All right. Everybody, roll a d12 for me.
D12. D12.
Yeah. Oh,
That's a That's a D20. Why did a D20 come out?
I don't know.
Felt like it.
wait. Why didn't it come out as a party? Did I do it wrong?
No, you're
No, you're good.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
8, a 1, a 3, an 11. Okay. Bear with me.
Oh, it's fine that they rolled the d20?
No, you were all supposed to roll a d12, and I have all your rolls.
Oh, I rolled a d20. I thought you said d20.
I said d12.
Tell me, play the stream back. She said d20.
No, she
I
said
said
D12.
You said D12.
That's
when
what. That's what we
three
all.
of the 4 people roll a D12.
My bad.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter anyways. Okay. All right, so as you're walking toward Fort Marin, not too far off in the distance, you spot a structure, a small structure. It appears to be abandoned, and it also seems to have an odd sort of architecture. And yeah, it's just kind of sitting there, so you can either...
Abandoned?
What kind of structure
It
is
looks-
it? Like a building?
It looks like a small house from a distance, and it, as far as you can tell, it is abandoned, yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go inside see if there's anyone who needs some help. If it looks abandoned, there's probably squatters. And
What?
Okay,
Go
so
look for
you...
bodies.
we got our priorities straight. Elias was looking to help some squatters, and
Oh, no.
Zafir is like, let's find some dead bodies.
This sounds like trouble.
Nah, we can handle it.
So as you approach this house, the closer you get, the more you realize that it's made out of like large rectangular, like it looks like a house of cards, and it is abandoned. Like you don't see anybody outside or anything like that.
Like it literally looks like it's made of cards.
It looks like it's made of giant cards, yes.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
How gaudy.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That's a nice design.
We tip something over.
If it looks
Oh,
abandoned,
no.
I'm not even gonna bother knocking. I'm just gonna open the closest thing that looks like a door.
Okay. As you open the door, you see a bunch of like used rations, some sleeping rolls,
You used rations, I guess. Okay, rations
like wrappers and stuff, like
and needles.
refuse, needles. Oh my god!
See used rats.
And one of the bedrolls that you find has claw marks in it.
Oh.
I'm gonna get up in there and.
I'm sorry.
How many bedrolls are there?
There are 4.
Can
Claw
I
marks, though.
take a peek at that the claw marks and stuff? I want to see if I can figure out what kind of beast they came from.
Sure. What kind of check should that be? Just give me an investigation. You cannot tell what kind of beast made these marks. You just know that they are large claw marks in the bedroll.
Are there any
We should
traces of anything that maybe is still there? Like fur or feathers or any kind of blood?
Give me a perception check.
Four. I rolled a 4 and then a 5.
It's all good. No, I mean you can't really find any like fur or like any real evidence. However, what you do notice is that this sleeping bag is the only one that's torn up in this way. And yeah, I mean, it's just that bedroll and a bunch of mess, and there are footprints leading out, as if people were running away.
Wait. I want to just kind of clear out an area in the middle of the floor and sit down and ritual cast Detect Magic.
Okay. That takes about 10 minutes. Do you guys want to do anything while she's entering the avatar state there?
Redescribe the room. Is there any other adjacent rooms? Like you said, this is like basically an abandoned house.
It is a one-room house made of cards with it's one room. It looks like it's like a shelter. It's a comfortable temperature inside.
I'm gonna sit down and just observe the avatar state ongoings.
Is there any evidence of a fire?
There was a campfire, yes.
Okay.
Are there any bags of belongings or anything besides leftover rations or bedrolls that might be personable?
Make me a perception check. No, like I said, it's really just like a bunch of like refuse, like rations and stuff like that. It just looks like somebody was camped here for the night and then took off really quickly.
Okay. I feel like we shouldn't stay here too long.
Yeah, it's a little strange.
I'm just gonna pour myself a drink and wait for Zephyr to finish detecting ye old magic.
Okay. Just give me 1 second.
Starting a timer.
1, you're done.
Okay. Zephyr, you do finish casting. It was identify, right? Or
Detect Magic,
Detect magic.
which is different than I did.
Right. Yeah, and the walls surrounding you all give off a magical sort of vibe. It seems like the house itself is a magic item.
See.
Oh, so it's exactly what I thought it was.
Huh?
Is there like a hot spot to the magic that I can see at all?
Yeah, actually there is. Where a doorbell would usually be is like red hot.
What? What the hell?
All right. I'll go over to it and kind of inspect it.
Okay. What exactly do you do to it?
Well, what does it look like?
It looks like a button, but it's not inverted. It's just like it's like a circle. I don't know how to describe it.
All right.
You would only know if it's there if you were looking for it.
Yeah, I'll just press on to it.
Okay. Is everybody inside the house when she does this?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still inside.
Okay.
Oh.
So as Zephyr pushes the button, the entire house collapses.
What?
It collapses on top of you, but it doesn't hurt. It feels like somebody dropped a bunch of papers on you. As the house of cards shrinks and shuffles itself into a deck of playing cards laying on the ground before you.
The world?
Damn,
Alrighty.
somebody just abandoned a house of cards.
We can flush that idea.
I mean, should we
Why
look?
do I hate this?
-1 inspiration.
should we maybe look for the people who owned it? I mean,
We could go straight to them.
How?
I mean, there's footprints out there. I mean,
if they did have a full house.
all right, I'm gonna throw you into the ocean.
What?
I pick up the deck of cards.
Okay. All right. You obtain the magical item House of Cards. I'm sure you know what that does. But I can send you a link if you want one.
Yeah, Simon has one in Meeper's campaign.
Yeah, it's just funny because that was on one of my tables. I didn't plan for that to happen. Yeah. So what now?
Well, I mean, we're already on the way to that big old tree over there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you spent the day traveling. It is it's now like sunset-ish, late afternoon, and you arrive at Fort Marin, where there is a very large ethereal tree. It radiates a kind of energy that you've never really felt before. It's very strongly in tuned with the landscape and nature as a whole, and you feel drawn to it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go touch that tree.
I touch it.
I'm climbing this thing.
You're climbing it.
I was gonna make a cat stuck in a tree joke, but it felt below me.
All right.
Just going to stand under its shade.
Yes, under the shade. Okay. All right, who's touching it?
I'm definitely touching it. It's
Is
like
it
it wants.
touching if I'm climbing.
It wants me to touch it.
Making contact with it, really.
I mean, yeah. I'm hanging out on the
Hey.
branch.
All right. So yeah, I mean, if you choose to spend a half hour communing with nature, you can roll a d12 for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm all about this shit. He used to do this shit during meditation. I just pulled a d20 out. Ignore that. But I acknowledged it.
Okay. All right, starting from the top.
Gee, I would love the chat to update with my rolls.
It's not doing that.
No.
No. Party, Lyra Silverthorn. 1d12, you rolled a 9.
Can't
Put
see
on
it.
Catherine's.
I can only see
Chromebook.
it once I refresh the page.
Hmm.
It's strange. The chat is not updating for me.
Okay, Ultra, roll a d4.
D4. That's 10. That's 8. Here we go. Oh, okay.
For the next 2 days, you can freely speak with plants.
What?
You can talk to plants and they will respond to you.
Okay. So I can talk to this tree?
You could, yeah, if you wanted to.
Yeah. Do it.
Okay, what do you say?
Well, I want to know about the energy. Like, what's going on here with this tree itself?
Okay. You hear in your head, because nobody else can hear this. In your head, you hear a big booming voice. That's like, "Hello, my child." My roots connect to all other living beings in this realm. I didn't really. I did not plan on you talking to the tree, so I gotta like.
Hey, what up? It's me, your local tree god.
I didn't know you were chill like that.
Oh my god.
But yeah, he basically explains to you that all of the trees that look like him are connected with each other, and the energy that you're feeling is sort of the life force of the continent. It's sort of like what keeps everything thriving and alive, and it's responsible for the cycle of life, death and decay, and birth. And for those who are willing to commune with nature, willing to sit with the tree and focus on its energy, are granted blessings. And that's what he explains to you.
Okay. That sounds useful.
Ask him what kind of tree he is, or if he has a name.
He asked the tree what their name is.
I have
Douglas
no
Burr.
name.
My name is Douglas.
Oh, wow.
There is no need for names for my kind.
I see. Okay. I'm gonna call you Douglas.
Douglas. I like it.
All right.
Probably could have come up with a simpler name if you would have just Douglas.
Reaper's gonna die by the end of this.
Okay. Elias, roll a d4.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Alright.
1.
Okay. For the next day, you have one use of the remove curse spell to use at your disposal. It expires at the end of the day.
Nice. Do I know this? Is this information like shunted into my noggin?
Yes.
Nice. I'm gonna go asking around for people who need curses removed.
Okay. Lyra, you rolled a 9. Go ahead and roll me a d4. Okay. For the next 2 days, you have one use of the Find Familiar spell, which means you can summon a little animal companion once, and once it dies, it's dead forever. Or it will also disappear after 2 days.
Okay.
Dang, I want a critter.
I think that's everybody who rolled.
Also, can the music be like slightly lower, just a little?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
something that you can do, but I'll also do it.
Oh, how do?
See the little music tab at the top?
Okay, I was worried that would like, mess with the playlist or something.
No.
Okay.
So I don't know what Meeper went to go do, but
Also, I didn't know there were D4s. That's a very interesting shape.
yes.
And I have a metal one from a website called Dice Envy. It's from their Thorn Whip selection, and it is basically a literal caltrop. It is terrifying to drop on the floor and lose.
Oh.
Let me see if I can get a picture of it. I'll just send you a picture of what it looks like.
Just wear shoes. It's fine.
I can
You would think
step on
so.
Lego.
This is not your average everyday D4, kitty.
An actual weapon.
It's an... Seriously.
It actually is. It's like a ninja star.
Oh no.
Let me... I dropped the dice. I don't know what it was. Oh, it was a D6. And it was a 1. It was a 1.
Where are you gonna post it at?
I'm just gonna DM it to you. There
Oh.
it is.
Okay.
Turn my flash on. There we go. Where did Meeper go?
I don't know.
Maybe to their dad or something. I don't know. And remember the cat gone haywire. Just absolutely crazy.
Does Meeper have a cat?
Several. But
Oh, that looks
Since
like a
you guys-
crystal.
It's made of metal. And it's fucking dangerous.
I can't even see numbers.
I have to dig it back out.
Are there numbers?
Yeah, there are numbers. It's not just a caltrop. It is a D4. Try and get a nice front-facing picture of it.
See, I see a lot of really nice dice, like dice around, like dice sets and stuff. But it's like I'm not gonna use this. I gotta ignore it.
well, you might now that you're in a campaign.
Well, don't open that door to me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Meeper to get back. In the meantime, Kitty. Where are you? There you are.
Oh yeah, I saw these. The cottage core or something.
Yeah, they got little flowers inside and they're like pink and glittery.
That's really pretty. I wonder, are there like watery, like water-filled dice?
Yes, there are ones with like water and glitter in the inside. When you roll them, it's all swirly.
The sound of me reaching into my dice bag and gripping all of my dice to try and find the pointy ones is going to be great ASMR for the recording.
Okay, so how do you tell which number is the one that you rolled?
Well, each one has a it's printed on all three sides of the point.
Mm-hmm.
The one facing up is the one for a D4. It's the one facing up.
Oh, okay, I see.
So it's like a pyramid. So the top
Yeah.
of the pyramid is
Okay.
Let me show you the D20 because it looks the most dangerous, despite it being the least dangerous. Let me find the 20. Here, I'll just send you a picture of the whole set.
No, I can't look at more dice, please. Save me.
It's hard to believe I'm standing in the first ever city, because I'm not. That's in Iraq, and fucking dangerous.
Fucking dangerous.
I think about that video so much.
It's hard
Yeah.
to believe that I couldn't see that you were always in the sky.
Yeah, this is all dangerous.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You just bought weapons. That's what you bought.
Kitty, did I show you my nuclear dice?
Yeah, I saw those in the shroom mushroom cloud explosion.
Yeah, they're fucking sick, right?
Did they glow in the dark though?
I have no idea. Well, let me look inside my bag.
Do they have real uranium?
They
Are
don't.
they warm?
I'm breathing in the chemicals.
I'm waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my ass when I slap my nuts.
God.
Did you go nuclear when you found them?
You're gonna keep doing that until you elicit a genuine reaction from me, and I'm gonna tell you right now that I'm not gonna react out of spite.
What kind of reaction?
A nuclear
reaction?
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So while you were flossing your teeth or whatever, the party communed with nature and got blessings for it. And you guys are at Fort Marin now.
Let's go.
It reminds me of that scene from Community, where Abed's seeing everything in claymation, and they're going to Christmas Land, and they're like, "There's Jehovah's Witness Bay," and then he, thanks for adding that, man, because Troy's a Jehovah's Witness. Fort Marin, thanks for adding that, bud. Because Meeper's Marin.
Oh, I get it now.
I don't.
Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and be patronized. If you thought the joke was dumb, just say it.
I'm the dumb one. What are you
No, I get why they call it Fort Marin now.
Go on.
Kitty, she made the world. She knows
Because
what the fuck
there's a
she's
female
doing.
horse in it.
She
Oh,
made
there's-
references to us all.
There's a mare in it.
Oh my god.
Yes, and I would have made a reference to you, Kitty, if I knew you were gonna play.
You didn't make a reference to me.
Yeah, I did.
You sure did.
Where? Where is it?
Krieger Caldera.
Oh, hey, cool.
Yeah. Where is that at?
Isn't that an island? Yeah, it's right below Pinterest
Oh.
Bay.
Okay.
Pincer Bay.
I like how you have one of those world trees all over the planet. I was gonna do that too.
Yeah, and
It's
they
like-
all
There's one like
grant.
everywhere. That's really cool.
There's one at every place that I named after one of you, or like Iron by Island has one, Krieger has one, Merriwick Marsh has one.
Even Wargot Isle.
Yeah, Wargot Isle. But yes,
If you guys hear rumbling and yelling in the background at any point, know that they are doing roofing stuff and replacing the shingles on the fucking roof.
Let's go. It's
At
8:30 p.m.
What?
They,
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I heard one as of 15 minutes ago. They might have stopped, but you might hear it again.
I'll just assume it's domestic abuse.
okay.
That's crazy. Domestic Abuse Alley has like 12 of those trees.
Okay, so what are you guys gonna do now?
Well, are we still gonna follow the footsteps, or we?
Oh,
Well,
yes.
if... Hey, Zafir, have you decided to keep that House of Cards? It could be useful, but really, rightfully doesn't belong to us, so I think we should maybe try to return it to its rightful owner, but it's not looking like they necessarily made it out of there alive, so it's your call.
I mean, there's footprints. We can always try. If not, we'll find bodies. And I'll try to follow the footprints.
Okay. Alright, so we're... Okay, yeah, you follow the footprints. Bear in mind that it is like 7 p.m. at night.
Oh, hey, you know.
Sorry.
Is that you, Catherine?
Yeah.
Oh. Everything okay?
Yeah, Brooke tried to call me.
Okay.
Let's go. Catherine gets another emergency call and is gone for 30 minutes again.
Reaper is on death's door.
That was me.
That's not even me laughing.
That was me. I coughed.
Hold on. Let me finish eating.
Well, if it's nighttime, maybe we should just use it until we lose it, right?
I'm gonna look at Altura and be like, alright, you can chat to trees and whatever. Ask them where these people went.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Okay, I'm gonna ask the tree where the previous occupants went, if they know.
Okay. Let me think about this. I feel some disturbances in the Wayfarer Woods area.
Oh,
Over hither.
okay.
Well, that's just a short jaunt. Well, I can't hear this. Never mind.
Okay, so Wayfarer Woods is where I forgot his name already. Douglas says he saw they saw the last occupants go. So should we head there?
Well, yes. That's my humble opinion.
Alright. To the woods.
Fine by me.
Okay. All right. So you guys are taking a nocturnal adventure into Wayfarer Woods.
Like the 100-acre wood? Are we
No.
gonna run into heffalumps and woozles?
No, because this isn't stupid.
Oh my god.
No. She's right. Winnie the Pooh is terrible, and I hate it.
So yeah, you follow the tracks into the woods, but eventually the trail goes cold. The sun is setting, and you start hearing sounds of like nighttime creatures coming out, owls hooting, and yeah, you kind of lost the trail.
Can I make a survival
Yes.
check to see if I can't pick up like some kind of like additional trail, lost twigs, maybe some dripping blood,
Sure.
tattered clothes stuck in trees, that sort of thing?
Yeah,
A
go ahead.
gun.
So we
I
lost
got-
the trail because of how dark it was, or because it actually.
No, you actually just like the footprints stopped.
Okay.
That's a 19.
Okay, yeah. You do. Okay, so you look down at where the trail ends, and the footprints just stop, like abruptly, like weirdly abruptly. And a single black feather is on the ground where the trail ends.
I'm gonna grab that feather because I have a suspicion, and I want to dissuade that suspicion. Can I take a look at what kind of feather it is? Because if it's a rock, I'm gonna suggest we move on.
If it's a rock?
Do you know what a rock is?
ROC.
Oh, yeah, I do. Okay.
Okay.
You want to take a better look at
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Giant carnivorous birds sweeping people up and eating them is something Elias had to deal with growing up in a desert country.
Make a nature check.
Nature. Yikers.
It's a black feather.
Well, the trail goes cold. If y'all want to leave the woods, I'm down for that. Or we could just set up that house of cards and camp here for the night, but...
Yes, perhaps the owners will find it on their own.
Okay.
So cool. It's like a little sort of pop-up.
And I'll
I'm connecting some dots in my mind here. It looks like it got swept up by some sort of... I could only assume a bird.
That doesn't seem good.
And from personal experience, giant birds fucking suck.
I see. And I'll take the correct deck of cards and shuffle it, and then do like the 52 card shuffle to make the house appear.
Okay. Yeah. In a fantastical display, the cards unshuffle from your hand, and with like a really satisfying like bridge shuffle noise, they form a house. They form a small shelter where the temperature inside is comfortable, and it comfortably houses 4 people.
Is there a bathroom? Because I think I see a flush.
All right. I think I might just leave you to the giant birds.
Ooh. Too bad Lyra is not a person, so cannot comfortably fit them.
Oh my god. I activated the scene,
Fuck
but
you.
It's
there are
loading.
people. Oh, it's still
You
loading.
gotta turn off token vision.
Yo, stop everything. We're roasting marshmallows. Do you see that shit?
I can't see anything.
Give me a second.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, I guess I didn't enable. Strange.
Oh my god,
Ooh.
did you make Kitty's sleeping bag look like a litter box on purpose?
No, it's hay.
Oh my god. Catherine's right. How could you?
That also implies that cats like to sleep in their litter boxes. You psycho.
I won't stand for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be a sink.
Or a cardboard box. Or a piece of paper that's slightly off color with the rest of the floor.
Okay. So you guys make camp. Who's taking night watches?
I'll do one.
Oh, night watch.
All right. Anybody who's taking a night watch, roll a d12.
A D12. Sorry, I'm just used to the normal ones.
You hit my dice.
Good.
How many night watches need to be taken?
4, 2 hours apiece.
That's stupid.
That's a d20.
Catherine,
Catherine.
God damn it.
Okay,
Let
so
me just
we have
refresh the page so I can see my fucking roll.
got a 3, an 11, a 3, and a 12. All right. Nothing. You guys sleep peacefully through the night. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Well, I dare say that the House of Cards now belongs to us, considering the former owners seem to have become past tense.
I see.
Okay.
Well, I suppose we should head on to the Pincer Bay now.
Should
Yes.
continue on our way.
Okay.
Oh, what about that circus thing you were talking about?
Well, that's on the way.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna put you guys back on the trail.
Oh, good. Merriment.
You sound excited.
Okay.
Is there anything you do like?
And I continue walking.
I see.
All right. The circus is about 2 days travel away.
You know, it's easy to take that as a no.
Okay. All 4 of you roll me a d12, please.
D12. Did that work? No, it did not.
Okay, so we got a 4, a 6, a 4, and a 2. 4, 6, 4, 2. All right, nothing happens. Night watches now.
How fortuitous.
That's also a 12. Okay. Or is that a... Whoop.
What is that
100.
noise?
I'm not sure. It might be my dice.
Yeah, Kitty said it so that when she rolls the highest possible number on her dice, it makes a noise.
That's what it is.
Okay, so we got 12, 6, 6, 6. Jeez, okay.
Cassie, would you be too opposed to me rolling my actual dice? I mean,
No, let's just type it in chat.
you got it. I just
If
want
you don't type it in chat, it's a 1.
I want to.
Party.
I want an excuse to use my tower.
Party only shows 2 people in it when I click on it.
All right. So it is now nighttime. And you guys are in bed on your way to the circus. Let's see. Who rolled?
Everyone got a 6 but me.
Right, which makes this harder. I'm just gonna roll a d3.
I can't see the map anymore. I don't know if that's just me.
It's just dim because it's nighttime.
I only see black.
Oh, I see.
You only see but I set your vision token. Yeah, update token. There should be no reason that you only see black.
I will refresh.
Let me know if it works.
You do not own any token with vision in this scene.
Why would that happen?
Most dice sets come with 7 dice. Mine came with 12 if you count the D2.
Why can't Lyra see it? She owns the token. She saw this before. The scene's activated.
Only updated.
Oh, you can see it now? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Zephyr, on your night watch, you begin to doze. You don't mean to, and you didn't want to, but your eyes fall heavy, and you snap awake to something biting at your shoes.
Oh god. Remember how last session you said you hoped that Zephyr ruining a moment becomes a regular thing?
Does it hurt?
No. It's just like it really wants those shoes.
It really wants some grippers.
I'll just look down at what it is.
Okay. You see a goblin.
Well,
And it's still trying to just take your shoes.
What at it?
Let's see here. Do I have? No, I have command prepared. Okay. So they're like trying to peel my shoes off, or are they biting at it? Like
Well,
actually
they're
biting?
like, okay, so they're gnawing at like the tip of your shoe, and with their hands, they're trying to like remove it off of your foot.
I see. I'm just going to like start to stand up and then speaking in Celestial, which like I assume sounds like Latin. Just fucking cast Word of Radiance.
Word of radiance.
Yeah.
What does that do?
Here.
Oh, I see it. Okay. You utter divine word, burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature, you choose. See the Constitution.
In fucking Mordor's black speech.
Mm-hmm.
You said that there was a quick way for things to make make saves, right?
You'd have to click on the token and then click on the thing that says DC 13 Dexterity saving throw. in the chat.
Ha. Okay. It failed the save and takes 5 radiant damage.
Yes.
Okay. It's hurt, but it keeps trying. It shrugs it off.
Does the
Give me a
sound
second.
does
Wow.
the word of radiance being spoken out loud wake any of us up?
Yes. You're all awake.
Ugh.
You don't hear like booming Latin and not wake up.
Ah. What the shit? Hey, you
Yes,
little
you all
you little
awaken.
fucker! What are you doing here?
What is that thing?
He offers no response.
I'm gonna
He's
I'm gonna do the hockey swing to try and knock him off of Zephyr's foot. I'm gonna
so like what?
I'm gonna
An
take
unarmed strike?
no. I'm gonna take my quarterstaff and I'm gonna whack it at him as though I'm trying to hit a hockey puck.
Okay, roll damage. Or roll to hit.
It's an 11 plus. Actually, fuck it. I am just gonna use the digital
Yes.
dice because fuck it, I can't see.
Yeah, when it comes to that, please use digital dice. But when it comes to checks,
For the
use
record,
real
the
dice.
original attack was an 11, so if you wanted to use the 11 plus my dex plus my mod, that's fine too.
No.
I think a
we'll keep-
15 would hit it.
Yes. Okay. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay, it takes 4 bludgeoning.
And any attacks that I'm doing are non-lethal, and I'm gonna bonus action unarmed strike him. Like I'm gonna hit him with the stick, and then I'm gonna kick him in the head.
Roll to hit. That'll hit. Okay. 8 bludgeoning damage, non-lethal. Okay, he's not doing too hot. He realized that he picked the wrong fight and he's going to attempt to run away. He's got 30 feet of movement. How far can he get? Okay. He's attempting to escape.
All right. I want to make
Let him go.
a grapple check. It's a
Okay.
reaction.
Okay. How does that work?
He rolls athletics or acrobatics against my athletics.
Okay. 15. Athletics. Acrobatics are the same. Okay. You grapple him.
Okay, hold on a second.
Is that something that anybody can do?
Yes.
I've never, ever heard of a grapple reaction before.
Well, you can make an attack as a reaction, and a grapple as an attack.
Ah.
Yeah, so I basically, as my grapple, I just kind of, step on it as it tries to run away, and they go, and I let go, and I turn back and go sit down again.
What did you do to it? You just,
I'm basically just trying to scare the shit out of it.
Oh, it's terrified. It is. It's shitting itself.
Oh no.
So you released it?
Yeah, it can go now.
Okay, it's gonna go its 30 feet. It is fucking mortified.
Exactly.
Fucking shoot.
Tommy, are you sure you don't want to take its eye out?
That's Simon.
I will let one other person do something before he makes his next move.
For
I
context,
got
Kitty,
nothing.
my character in Meeper's campaign, went with a mad scientist vibe, and whenever he's separated from his sister for too long, he kind of gets twitchy and more tortury. And I
Oh,
kind of
God.
used a flaying knife to gouge a poacher's eye out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, actions going once,
I'm
going
I,
twice.
I'm just watching the situation like what is going on?
Hey, he's gonna make another 30 feet of
Yeah.
movement.
Go on, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm not.
Look at the
I'm not
shoot,
reacting to that. As long as he didn't
Okay.
actually make off with anything, and he seems too scared to attack us, Elias is letting it go for sure.
All right. Then he runs off. He's gone. And now you're all just kind of sitting at camp.
Y'all can go back to sleep. I'll stay up and keep an eye out.
I'm gonna grab a marshmallow and eat it in one bite, and then pass it out.
Oh, my food's here. I'll be right back.
Ayo. I also have to pee. I'll be right back too.
All right. Guess I'll stuff my fat face over here.
Alright, assuming nobody else does anything, that's going to be the end of that nighttime encounter.
Right.
I have returned.
Okay. Now just waiting on Catherine. You guys have one more day of travel before you arrive at the circus.
Okay.
Immediately upon sitting down, my cat tried to chew into the bag containing my Cuban.
They know.
There's also French onion soup in there, which I can guarantee my cats won't like.
Oh.
Wrong. Your cats are French.
My soup is not in my order, and I definitely fucking ordered it.
That's rough, buddy.
I can't believe your cats already ate all of your French onion soup.
Shoop. What's the matter, honey? You barely touched your shoop. Are you back, Catherine?
Instead of French onion soup, they gave me a tiny, minuscule cup of macaroni and cheese. What the
Those
fuck?
are the same thing.
It's like a handful of macaroni and cheese in a cup. What the fuck?
Where
I
did you
ordered from this place.
order from?
I ordered from this place called Sunset Subs, and they're usually really fucking
What?
good about it.
I need you to throw me down the eating pad, please.
Turn into a yeeting pad.
Subs?
Where even is that? I see it. Thank you.
Thank you, dear.
I'm sorry that your vagina is destroying you.
All right, what do you need me to do?
You guys have 1 day of travel before you reach the circus, so I need you all to make a D12.
D12. Did mine not? Oh, there it is.
Okay, a 1, 7, 10, and 9. All right, you have an uneventful journey to the circus, and you arrive once again at around sunset. The
Okay.
circus is bustling. There are people all around. It's very loud. It's very there's a lot of excitement in the air. There are vendors outside selling concessions like food and little souvenirs and stuff. It's clearly a very hot spot.
All right. So what do we do?
I'm fucking so excited. What are the posters saying? What should we expect?
Okay, yeah, you see posters featuring fire breathers and owl bear tamers and like all kinds of good stuff, like very exciting high wires and stuff like that.
Alright. Elias, how's your owlbear doing?
The owlbear ran away.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He'll be back.
Opium. He'll be back.
I'll be back. Except for the fact I ate him.
But yeah, among the concession stands and all the crowd of people, you do see what seems to be a ticket booth.
Okay. So there's gonna be a price.
Yet to find out.
I'm just gonna
rolling
go up to the ticket booth. Hey, how's it going, man? Or person. I don't want to assume anything. How much for a
Yeah.
ticket?
Okay. The bored teenager looks at you and sighs. It'll be 2 gold for the evening show and 5 gold for the midnight show.
Evening, midnight.
How much money do I got?
Although I must warn you, the midnight show is it's not for everyone, and children are strictly prohibited from viewing.
Well, it's a good thing none of us are children.
Looks to Zephyr, that's 3 toddlers in a trench coat.
Is Zephyr actually 3 toddlers in a trench coat?
No.
I would believe you. I would believe you, considering what Meeper messaged me earlier.
What?
She's actually just the Misanese from Soul Eater,
Yeah, she probably
which
changed.
means when she's in this form, she's like extremely nude and hot.
What?
God damn it, I just want my damn soup.
Oh, the music.
No, this is the most simple character concept of the 3 I sent Cassie.
This is familiar. Is this Animal Crossing?
Nope.
Not Animal Crossing. Harvest Moon.
Nope.
Am I wrong on both fronts? Oh no.
So the bored teenager is just staring at you blankly while you do nothing.
I mean, you should get the evening tickets. I mean, they're cheaper, right?
It would be 7 total for both. A person.
We should get no tickets and move on.
I'm so curious. Like, I gotta see something.
Sorry, I am complaining to DoorDash support because not a single thing in my order is correct. I got a salad.
I'm so sorry.
I am extremely angry.
I would be too. That is like my. I hate
God,
that.
I just fucking hate DoorDash drivers so much.
It wasn't the driver. The restaurant is the one who got my order mixed up. I'm not complaining. I would never complain about a driver unless they themselves fucked something up really bad, like ate some of my food or put my food in front of my door, which opens outward, causing me to spill the drink or something.
When I was a driver, I fucking never once did that, unless the note specifically said to leave it on the back. I saw
Sir,
some strange shit when I delivered.
sir, if you're not going to buy a ticket, please step aside.
Yeah,
Oh my
I'll buy
fucking
I'll buy a ticket. I already said I was going to buy a ticket.
How much is a ticket?
8 gold
It's-
for the midnight show.
It's 7 total, 2 for the evening,
Oh.
5 for the midnight.
Well then, shit, 7
Go.
gold. Sure.
Okay.
Wait, are they the same show?
No.
Okay, I'm doing both. I don't know about y'all.
I mean, I want to go with y'all. I want to check it out.
Okay. Make sure you deduct the money
Deduct.
from your character sheet. What are you doing, Zephyr?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
I just had a DoorDash representative disconnect on me.
Oh my god.
I am so goddamn angry right now. I have to mute for a second. I'm sorry.
Story when you come back.
Zephyr sees everybody else buy a ticket and just kind of slides the money over.
The bored teenager looks at you and he's like, FOMO, eh?
I'm going
No
to not be
FOMO.
entertained. I might as well not be entertained with other people.
Fair enough,
I
young
flip
lady.
ticket.
All right. You all purchase tickets. Are you guys going to get any like concessions? Or are you going to go right in?
I'm going straight in. I want to see what this is all about.
Okay.
I have a black screen. What about anyone else?
Did I forget to fucking... I
Same thing.
swear I did. No. Everybody should have
It's
vision.
blacker.
Yeah.
It's blacker than the darkest of nights.
It's labeled Circus Main Stage, but I only see a black screen.
Is there any light in the scene?
There is.
Check.
You all have vision turned off as well.
Vision enable. Try like dragging one of our tokens back on the scene.
Like from the...
Yeah.
Okay. Don't mind me. There's just 2 Ulturas now. Did that do anything?
Cool. Okay, I can see a swirling color of light. Yeah.
Okay.
As can I.
All right. Then I'll just delete all the previous tokens. I don't know why that happened. It's very annoying.
Although we can only see the center part. There's like
I should
stuff
have fixed that.
out here.
Yeah, there's like a
Uh,
spotlight.
For the record, I can't see shit.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
And you made sure that it says requires like vision off.
Yeah.
And you saved it? Like the settings off when you go back into it?
Yeah. Are you talking about on the tokens or on the scene?
On the scene.
I see a circle.
You should see more than a circle.
I see a dimly lit striated circle.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
I did just see like a rainbowy light.
What
Yeah.
about
you
now? Okay. Strange.
All right, everything's all good now.
Altura, can you see?
Oh, okay, yeah.
You see everything?
There-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't let the emptiness of this fool you. I just didn't feel like putting in a bunch of NPCs and stuff. But you all enter a tent and it is packed with people. Like absolutely packed. And it's really loud and noisy. And there's a man standing in the middle of the stage with rainbow lights cast over him. As he announces that the show is about to begin.
Excited?
He starts off by saying, ladies, gentlemen, they, thems, he, hers, and everything in between. Welcome to Zeke's Stupendous Circus. And as he says that, all of the actors come up onto the stage and take a bow before going back to their places.
Why did it do that?
I don't
Whoa.
know.
Huh. That might be a setting in one of the modules you need to change,
Okay.
but another time.
Yeah. And yeah, so you watch as some people walk up on the stage and they take a drink of something, but they don't swallow. And when they exhale, rainbow-colored flames come out and shoot like crisscross, like an X, as they are facing each other and blowing fire out of their mouths upward. And then a bunch of like other like lighting effects appear, and it's very colorful, very exciting. All the children are wide-eyed, and all the parents are like, "Whoa!" Like very typical like circus display. And then you have your high rise where there's people doing acrobats on a tightrope up above. They almost lose their footing, and a collective gasp overtakes the audience. But they find their footing and complete the act, and they take a bow, and everybody claps. And yeah, just like more of that, like more typical like circus stuff.
Okay.
And then from behind the stage, a large cage is rolled out, containing an owlbear, an adult owlbear, in the cage, along with a person wearing striped clothing and carrying a large whip. The tamer releases the latch on the cave, and the owlbear roars, and all the children sort of gasp. The tamer whips the owlbear, and it immediately quiets up, emerges from the cage, and starts like rolling over and doing tricks and the tamer is throwing food at it to make it do things. It gets up on its hind legs and walks around. uh, the children in the audience are very like oohed and awed, but you all are a little uncomfortable by this.
Yes, especially Elias.
Uh, hmm. The owlbear looks at you, makes eye contact with you, Elias, and then goes back to doing its routine before ultimately being put back in the cage and wheeled behind stage.
I'm gonna sneak out.
You're leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and sneak backstage and free that owlbear.
Oh my god, any excuse to leave? I do.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
follow Elias.
I am freeing that
my
fucking
God,
owlbear.
That's mom. That's gotta be the mom.
Okay. So are you all exiting, or is it just Elias and Zephyr?
I'm not going to, just so they can keep a little stealth.
Yeah, I'll stay here because I do want to see the show.
Okay. All right. So the party is going to split. Elias and Zephyr are going to leave. And we'll switch to their perspective. You two are still enjoying the show. Lyra and Ultura.
Oh, as I get up, I am going to whisper into Altura's ears and just be like, make sure you're constantly checking your pockets. As I get up and walk to join Elias.
Okay.
Any particular reason?
I didn't say. I said that to Altura.
Oh.
Okay. I was confused.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Watch out for, I think they're called carnies.
Carnies. Like a carnivore?
Never mind.
Is the ringmaster still out there?
Yeah, he's sort of like the conductor. He is making sure everything goes smoothly.
What's he wearing?
Like a typical like ringmaster outfit, red suit, yellow undershirt, gloves, a baton, a big hat,
Gotcha.
Okay. Elias and Zephyr, you guys leave the circus and you are now standing outside at the entrance. What do you do now?
I'm going around toward the backstage area would be, and I'm going to try and get my way into that owlbear encampment. I'm gonna be sneaky about it, and I want to make sure that there's no one else in there with the owlbear keeping an eye on it. And if there is, I want to try and what's the word? Either distract them or get past them somehow.
I want to, as Elias is leaving, I am going to follow him and be like, where do you think you're going?
I'm freeing that owlbear.
I see.
I will not stand for animal cruelty.
You have my blessing. And I'm going to go ahead and cast Sanctuary on him.
Huh.
Okay. Does that work like Baldur's Gate 3, where nothing can attack him unless he attacks first?
Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a fail, it must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Okay.
Does not protect from area of effects. If a creature attacks or casts a spell that affects the enemy, spell ends. Yes, I'm going to do that. And then I'm just going to kind of post up in the general area and begin pretending to read again, but actually just being a lookout.
Okay, so Elias is going backstage by himself?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Thank you. Really. And I'm gonna just start walking backstage. And I like I said, I am gonna do it as stealthily as possible.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and roll stealth. Okay. Yeah, you stick to the shadows and you try to look like you belong here. And you look around and you do find a tent. And you hear screeching coming from the tent.
I'm just gonna peek inside, or like maybe under where one of the tent pegs is, like holding the tarp down. I'm just gonna lift it up a little bit to see if there's anyone in there, let's say, attending to the owlbear.
Yeah. Okay. You do see the owlbear in the cage, and it's laying down, and it's got some wounds. It's not looking good. And there are two men joking and laughing with each other and drinking. They are oblivious to everything but each other and their cups in their hands.
I'm gonna sneak up behind one of them, and I'm going to... Well, the most damage I can possibly hope to do is with my quarterstaff. So I'm gonna get as close as I can. I'm gonna whack him on the back of the head as hard as I can.
Okay, I do not have like regular human stat blocks.
Well, if it's just a dude, I think they would have just like what the commoner stat block.
Yeah.
Is there a commoner? Can I like control space that?
You actually might.
Commoner monsters SRD. All right, I'm gonna load a new scene. I didn't make a scene for this, so we're just gonna use one of the common scenes that I have and pretend that this is it. Okay, we're just gonna pretend like there's a tent here.
I do not own any token with vision in this scene.
I'm aware.
Sanctuary ends when you do that, by the way.
Oh,
Okay, so we're gonna.
well,
put...
shit! I feel like I wasted a spell slot.
We're
Oh,
not
you know what?
in with spell slot.
If they're just normal dudes, I'm just gonna try and break the lock on the cage instead of just attacking them. Besides, if they manage to hit me, I have Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Roll stealth to. Wait, do you have thieves' tools? Are you proficient?
I
with
am
thieves' tools?
breaking the lock.
You're breaking the lock. Okay.
The only tools I
Oh.
have and are proficient with are the brewer's kit.
All right. Well, yeah. Go ahead and make an unarmed attack on the lock.
I'm not unarmed. I am hitting it with my staff.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Okay, that'll hit. Five damage. Okay. Yeah, you hit it, and it's busted up, but it is definitely not broken.
Well, then I am going
And-
to bonus action unarmed strike the lock.
Okay.
I want that lock fucking broken.
That'll hit. Right. It is badly damaged, but still not completely broken. It is like just on the cusp. The two men who are supposed to be watching the owlbear hear the noise of you trying to break the lock, look directly at you with frowns on their faces, as they draw their weapons.
I crack my neck and I hold like my staff behind me and like whip out like one of those sweet kung fu poses. Like my
Why? But Elias gives me like the strongest Bruce Willis vibes.
Would I be able to catch wind that this has started?
you would I would imagine that hearing the lock just being smacked on would make enough noise, right?
Well, Zephyr is standing in front of a very busy circus. You would not know what the fuck's going on. I'm just gonna say that. You are more than willing to check, but you do not know what's going on. Alright, how do I make a combat encounter? Is there a aha?
What are you trying to do?
I added these two people to the encounter log. There's a way to like mass roll for initiative, right?
Yeah, in the top left of it, there's roll for NPCs and roll for normal. Make sure to right-click Elias's token and click the little swords icon to add him as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Elias, go ahead and roll initiative.
Then pull them off.
Huh?
Then pull the olives off.
I know. I just saw the eyelets, and that's why I made that noise.
Sorry. I gave Eric my salad because obviously I can't return it and I hate wasting food.
And he gagged like that.
He hates olives.
Damn.
And to be
I hate
fair,
olives too.
yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of people who genuinely enjoy the taste of olives.
I do. Very genuinely.
I can't believe it.
Elias, roll initiative.
Yeah, sorry.
Bitter grapes.
All right. You are first up on the turn order, Elias.
I'm just gonna. I'm assuming the cage is still next to me, right?
It is.
I'm just gonna keep whacking the fucking cage. I want that owlbear free, and if they're gonna hit me, they're gonna. That sanctuary is gonna prevent that, and if it doesn't, hellish rebuke.
All right. Go ahead and hit the lock. That'll hit.
And if that doesn't break it, quarter staff or unarmed strike time.
A 5 will hit and break it. The lock breaks.
I open the cage door, and I'm gonna pet this little guy, or I'm gonna get my hand close to him, like I mean no harm, and I point at those guys.
How intelligent are owlbears? Let's see. They have a 3 intelligence. It looks at you confused. It is scared of people. It's scared of humans. It does not approach you. It does not attempt to leave its cage. It knows better.
All right. Fuck it. Sanctuary's over. This guy. Oh well, you know what? That was my turn.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. This guy is gonna try to hit you with his spiked club. Or his regular club. He rolled a crit.
Pog?
Yeah, but he has to roll the wisdom save before he can even try to attack me, right? Because of sanctuary.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay, so the wisdom save happens now.
Yes.
Okay.
It's DC 15, right?
13.
13.
Okay, well he rolled an 18, so he's gonna crit you.
Okay. And then I'm gonna hellish rebuke him.
Okay. He does 8 damage to you, and how much does Hellish Rebuke do?
Well, one sec.
Dex save, and I think because it's casted at 2nd level, it's going to be 3d10.
D6 or DC 13 deck save, or take 12.
Okay, he failed the save. He takes 12 damage, and he is dead. He is very, very dead.
How does that guy look watching his friend just get evaporated into a puff of embers and smoke?
He's not looking too happy. I mean, he's drunk and he's a little confused. He's not doing too good. But it is his turn. So, he's going to approach you, and you're never going to believe it.
He
But he's going to
cast
try to hit you.
Coward Kill. I told you wouldn't believe it.
Does a 9 hit?
Nope.
All right. That's his turn. It's your turn.
I rolled Alex from Minecraft, if anyone cares.
No.
Dude.
Hey, buddy. Get fucked. I'm ending the sanctuary early to fuck this guy in the ass.
It already
Sanctuary's
ended
already
when you
over.
casted fucking hellish
Oh,
rebuke.
yeah.
Shit was gone.
A 20 will hit.
Oh, I know. If 8...
And he's dead.
Yeah.
He fucking evaporates. He's dead. I should... Fuck, I forgot to play the combat music. I'm so sick of doing that.
It's fine.
Uh,
I like hearing the circus music while I was beating the fuck out of these guys and freeing a
Yeah.
defenseless
I like
owlbear.
Peanut Park music.
I'm going to leave some food on the ground for the owlbear, and I'm going to attempt to pet it and walk away.
Okay. Yeah, you leave food in front of the cage. It's still hesitant because you're still a person and it fears people. Go ahead and roll animal handling to try to pet it.
Please, dice gods. Please, dice gods. Please.
Okay, it is...
It eats your entire arm.
It is going to attack you with its beak.
Yeah.
Does a 19? Does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it rolled max damage. You take 15.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Well, guess who's at 4 hit points?
yo.
Oh god.
All right.
Let's go. We have the same amount of HP.
You know what, buddy? Hey, heard that. I'm out of here. you enjoy your freedom. Bye.
By walking away, it opportunity attacks you, and nat 20s.
No, he's not. He's not on the combat tracker, so he doesn't count.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, no, he doesn't go for an opportunity attack. Don't worry. Yeah, with the owlbear free, what are you gonna do now?
I'm walking back to the circus.
Are you like limping at this point?
I'm doing my best to hide my injuries because I just got like the shit clawed out of me by a fucking owlbear. Like the other guy, he hit me for 8, which is like not a whole lot, maybe a little bruise. But I just got 2/3 of my HP torn away from me by an owlbear. An adult owlbear.
Just a scratch.
You come to get Zephyr?
Yeah. I pat you on the shoulder on the way back to the tent.
Oh, as you walk up behind me, I'm like, did it go well?
Well, the owlbear's free. So are a few pints of my blood, though. So let's see what the rest of the show has to offer, and I'll see if I need to get more violent later.
I see.
Are you? Okay. What do you got? You guys go back to the show?
I'm going back to the show.
I'm gonna let him go back to the show. I'm gonna stay here because if a fucking owlbear walks out into a crowd of people, I might have to do something. So I'm hanging out.
Okay.
I really appreciate it, contributing to the freedom of a defenseless animal. I owe you one, for real.
I look at your like wounds and I just kind of like go defenseless and flip to the next page and continue reading.
You can still see the scene, Reaper, even though
Yeah,
it's
I can.
Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, Elias, as you take your seat back with Lyra, you hear the ringleader shout, "Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. It's been our honor to perform for you. Exits are to the south. However, if you are planning to stay for the midnight showing, stay put, because it'll be happening in about 15 minutes.
I can't wait to see this.
What the hell happened to you?
I liberated an asset of the circus and prevented further harm to an animal.
You good?
Yeah, I'll be good. I just need to sleep it off.
Yeah, we got 15 minutes. Take a little cat nap.
What was my rule on short rest? Was it 15 minutes?
15 minutes.
All right, you can go ahead and take a short rest, Elias.
Hey, hell
Just
yeah.
sleeping in the circus.
Fantastic. How about that? After
You can use more hit
yeah,
dice than that.
hold on. When I hit the long rest button, I only got 1 out of 3.
It says short rest.
Hold on a sec. Okay, let's try that again. I'm gonna roll both of them. That's good. I can handle that. I'm good.
Okay, while Elias is taking a breather, does anybody else do anything?
I'm still watching the show.
Still watching?
Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting outside in the cool night air, kind of listening towards the tent to hear if either the owl bear starts moving or, what the if anybody notices the whole missing persons thing.
Well, one of them is a pile of ash.
I don't know that. I'm like, oh, I guess he just knocked them out.
Lyra, do you do anything? Or
No, I'm just chilling.
all right.
My correct food is here. I'll be right back.
All right, then I will wait for
Thank
you.
God.
Tommy's politically correct food. He's gone woke.
Oh my god.
You probably got someone else's order. Now they're missing their food.
Now they're gonna starve. Can't
No,
believe
I'm
Tommy's
good.
starving children.
I'm fighting so many sneezes right now.
Are you sick or just allergy?
Pollen.
I cannot believe that Tommy got into combat, didn't take damage from the things he was fighting, and then got fucking bit by an adult owl bear.
Rescue.
Honestly, I thought it was gonna drop him because I thought he made the same mistake he did with Simon and dumped Khan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I knew that if he had even one less Khan, that was definitely in falling over range. Because he would have 3 less health than he did, so he'd be up with 2.
All right. If the other person got my order wrong from a different restaurant entirely, and they got my order wrong, I'm going to throw a fucking hissy fit like a little baby. Okay, the mozzarella sticks are in there. That's good.
Did you get Applebee's?
No, I got a place It's this little hole in the wall called Senior Subs and Euros.
From Cleveland.
Yes. So you've been there?
Yeah, I've picked up from there several times, but I've never ordered.
They
But,
have the most amazing tacos I've ever had. They have.
Nothing's telling me about the conversation you guys had. I'm interested.
I usually get the Al Pastor because that's like hands down. One thing they did wrong is my sauce spilled. But on the bright side, the sauce spilled inside the container the mozzarella sticks were in, so they're already covered in marinara sauce, which is great.
Villanor from Dark Souls 3, babe.
I do want that, yeah. Filianor. She's the one that's based off of that egg manga.
Egg?
Yeah, it's like a really like weird and fucked. It's Japan, so of course it's weird and fucked up. But if you watch, I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to do it justice, so forget it.
I'll
Okay.
give you an egg.
I'm really glad I got that though, because I love Filianor.
You know what an egg is, right, Kitty?
Too.
What'd you say?
You know what an egg is, right, Kitty?
She should she definitely should because she is one.
Look, I still. Let me Google this shit.
I think Cassie means a literal egg, Tommy.
No,
Wait.
I mean like a trans egg.
No, I mean in regards to the manga.
Oh yeah, the manga, yeah.
I did not know that.
Or like billion snore.
Billion boar.
Wait, what? You think I'm an egg, huh?
I think you're secretly a trans man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't fucking know.
What?
You're not saying you're
All right.
not.
Well, this is a discussion for another time. All right.
Be entertained. I am very well entertained. Go on.
Oh, my nose is not. My nose is not ready for this.
Oh, spooky.
All
Spooky
right.
town.
All right. So, as the midnight show begins, we turn that down.
I don't hear shit.
Whoa.
Well, that scared me.
I don't hear anything.
As the midnight show begins, the theater takes on a much darker tone. The lights dim except for this ghostly blue glow surrounding center stage. And the once jubilant and fun-loving ringleader that introduced you to the evening show has seemingly transformed into an entirely new person with a darker tone. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Midnight Show. You may see things here tonight that'll disturb you. You may see things here tonight that will make you question your own morality. I assure you, everything you're about to see is completely under control. There's no need for panic. And without further ado, let's begin.
When he says panic, I say panic, and I just let out a blood-curdling scream.
Oh my god. He looks at you annoyed and then goes back to the show.
If that
Do I
ain't
hear
alright-
that?
Yeah, you did.
Go and like kind of move with some amount of urgency over to see what the fuck is going on.
Okay. Alright, I'll drag you into the scene. Alright, as you enter, you just see like this ghostly blue light and Lyra, who just screamed to the top of her lungs.
Alright. What the fuck just happened to me? Oh god. Yeah, Foundry. That was weird. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna DM you something I want to do.
Okay. I'm gonna turn the music down again. It's still too loud.
That should be like the go-to quote. Yeah, Foundry.
Thanks, Foundry, instead of thanks, Obama.
Their slogan.
I need to turn this fan up. I'm burning.
Lights on fire. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like chill near the entrance and just kind of keep my senses more towards the outside.
Okay, so you're not gonna like take a seat or anything.
No.
Okay. All right. So the first act. Let me just check my notes real quick. Okay. The first thing that you guys see is a woman come out on stage from behind a curtain. Her eyes are very glassy and very disassociative. She is stark naked, front stage, and
What?
you can see that she has hooks in her skin as she begins to dance on stage, dancing very eloquently without a single emotion on her face. She, and if you look closely, you can see strings. And then Zeke pipes in and he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, the puppet," as she begins to do this very choreographed dance. Blood seeps from the wounds in her arms and legs,
What?
and a single tear runs down her emotionless face.
Oh no.
The dance continues for about 3 minutes, around there, and then the puppet master makes her do like a very crude bow before exiting onto the backstage.
I'm crude.
Like very unnaturally, like
God.
almost like disrespectful, like contorting her in such a way that's like very forceful and very
Yeah.
like, yeah, you get it. And then Zeke pipes up again. He's like, "Ladies and gentlemen, the puppet. Thank you very much." And then the second act walks on stage. It is a man, a large man, a fat man, like a very large man. He is wearing nothing but trousers, and he is brandishing a dagger. The look on his eyes suggests rage and paranoia, and he's sweating, and he's grimy, and he's gross, and he's like almost foaming at the mouth, not literally. And you watch as the man starts like feeling himself. He starts like touching his like skin, as if there's something there that we can't see. Like there's something crawling on him, and he begins to take the dagger and rip into himself, trying to get whatever this is. And it's a bloody mess. It's disgusting.
What
It's
the
horrendous. And he doesn't seem to be phased at all by this. He is just more concerned with getting whatever's on his skin out of his skin. Eventually, the wounds are grave. He's almost dead. A person on stage, a person walks on stage, approaches him while he's drawing his last breath, and casts lay on hands on him, and all of his wounds close, and he stands back up, only to repeat the entire process again.
What?
Until he is healed a final time and walks off stage. And Zeke goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, the flagellant." All right. Now, if it was even possible, the sort of stage takes on an even darker tone. As Zeke begins to speak, he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, our final act of the evening is a display of man's contempt towards nature. It is a thing most foul. If you are squeamish, please avert your eyes. As a shambling mess of limbs shimmies, like, kind of, what's the word? It, like, shambles onto the stage, and it's covered by a blanket. You can't really tell what you're looking at first, until the blanket is pulled off. And what you see is, really, you don't know what you're looking at. It doesn't appear to be human. All of its eyes are glossed over. Several mouths hang agape with drool pouring out. Fingers, toes, and teeth sprout from its body in an incohesive pattern. Several arms and legs adorn its body. Two torsos sewn together at the bases give the creature the appearance of an insect with two heads on each end. The rear resembles a woman, while the front resembles a man. Both of their mouths are stitched open in the shape of an O, so they can only make this horrendous hello. Why were you able to do that?
He walked away. I want to do that thing I did earlier again.
On him?
Yeah, just, yeah.
Okay. There's no undead.
Even this thing that just came out?
Yeah, no, this thing is alive. It is alive and breathing, and it is a horrendous mess. Well, please stop doing that. Who is doing that? Who's moving the token?
Not me.
Are you, like, accidentally holding left on your keyboard?
Oh, I must have been. Oops. Yeah. This thing appears on stage.
Ah. Neat.
It's fucked up Elden Ring guy. It's John Elden Ring.
So an Ohio resident.
Oh, the Grafted Scion, that's what it's called. Thank you, Brain, for putting that information there. I'll be right back. I need water really, really fucking bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Grafted. Okay.
I'm gonna look around the audience for
This is insane.
what their faces are saying.
Yeah, okay. The few other people in the audience seem to be smiling. They, almost like they're getting off on this. They They got exactly what they wanted. They paid for this, and they're seeing exactly the kind of shit that they wanted to see.
I'm just gonna remain like completely still and motionless and expressionless.
Okay. Does anybody do anything? Or are you guys gonna
I'm-
walk out? Or...
I'm in shock and horror right now.
I just roll my eyes. I'm like, this shit's so fake.
Oh my god. And okay, so Zeke pipes up and he's like, "Thank you for visiting the Cabinet of the Afflicted. We work very hard to present you with new acts and find even more abominations, or create our own if possible. There's always something new at the stupendous circus. Thank you."
Get up swiftly and walk out before everyone else does so that I
Bro.
can get a breath of air.
I am out of here. Get me out of this hell.
Okay. Lyra and Otura leave.
I'm back. Sorry, what did I miss?
You just missed the show ending. Lyra and Otura left to go get a breath of air, while you two are still here, sitting in silence.
What the fuck happened to clowns and magic tricks?
I mean, I'm at the entrance. Are you saying that as you walk out?
Yeah.
I'm like,
You used to live here. Have circuses changed in the last 20 years, or am I going crazy?
I've never really been much for these places, but to be honest, I think it was fake.
As you say that, you hear a terrifying shriek, like inhuman.
Does it sound like the owl bear shrieking?
Yes.
I'm gonna run towards the owlbear.
Oh, good.
I hear the owlbear shrieking, and Elias is in panic mode. He wants to go help the owlbear.
Okay. Do you return to the cage?
Yeah. I'm going towards where I heard the shrieking.
I will follow behind Elias.
I will go too.
I don't want to be alone after that show. I'm following where we all going.
How do you activate a scene without letting everybody else see it? Like if I wanted to set something up and then reveal it.
Just don't activate it.
Oh,
yet?
view. Just view. Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys are still at you still see the circus, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Like, you should just be able to left-click the scene on the top of the screen to go to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
In the downtime, I will clean up my plate. I'll be back in a moment.
I wonder if my microphone will pick up the sound of me spinning my D2 on my mouse
I gotta be right
pad.
back real quick.
Oh, hit the desk. Just for safety, can I roll that last hit die? Because I want that short rest to have brought me back to full.
And you should have done that on a short rest. Sorry.
Dang.
Okay. All right, I'm all set up. Just gotta wait for everybody else to come back.
I want to get really good at like flipping a coin between my fingers. It's weirdly difficult. It keeps rolling away. Do you believe that Andrew Tate should be drawn and quartered like the bastard he is?
Thank you. Good.
Yes.
Okay. Good. I think this is going to be a nice contrast between this and the Witchlight Carnival. I'm really, really looking forward to you guys playing through my game. I'm really, really excited.
So am I.
Alrighty, back.
Okay. Is Kitty here?
Kitty. No, I don't think she is.
Do you think you actually got the food of the people who were working on your roof earlier?
It's entirely possible. But I don't think anybody but me really orders from Sunset.
Yeah, you're the only customer they ever have.
Mm-hmm.
They're definitely not still in business. Only
What I'm
because of
saying
you.
is they are literally so close that they could just go and get it. I don't have a car, so I use DoorDash. It's more likely that somebody else.
Okay, but millennials are lazy and won't pull themselves up by their bootstraps. You ever think of that?
You know what?
They say that about Gen Z too.
I'd never stop to consider that the 50-year-old roofers might be millennials.
Yeah.
Damn.
Kidding.
But honestly, I'm pretty sure they just got the order mixed up at the restaurant and not the Dasher. Because usually on DoorDash it'll say Dasher's also completing an order nearby if they're delivering multiple things.
I see. Well, hopefully somebody gets fired over it, and hopefully they had kids.
I don't think anyone at the restaurant, since it's a mom and pop place, is going to get fired for mixing up an order. And I didn't complain about the Dasher. The Dasher was chill. It's mostly DoorDash's shitty customer service, where they basically told me, "Yeah, you spent $15, but we can only give you 5 of that $15 back because fuck you, no other reason." And it took me cussing them out and taking a picture of my food and it being the exact opposite of what I ordered for them to give me another $5, equaling a total refund of 10. So DoorDash still stole $5 from me. I literally had to escalate like a Karen.
Good.
Except I was objectively in the right. Like, how are you gonna give me a $5 refund on a $15 order? That's actually stupid. That's actually crazy. And I'm pretty sure DoorDash customer support is just run by ChatGPT at this point anyway.
Okay, I'm back.
It's run by
Welcome back.
ChatGPT. It only orders from Ghost Kitchen.
All right. Let me know when everybody is loaded in.
Oh, I
Oh,
see
I'm
it.
already here. Yeah. What is
Okay.
going on?
Owlbear
So
versus
you-
Grafted Scion. Let's go.
So you, as you approach, as you walk in, you see the Grafted Scion attacking the Owlbear, which was what the screech was that you heard earlier. Yeah, you run in, and this is what you see. So go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay, how?
No.
Right-click the
How do
combat.
I-
Right-click the combat tracker to pop it out, and then click the little dice next to your name.
Oh, okay. Normal.
Okay, that was a 19 plus the D4. Okay. All right. I feel like this is going to be a very common theme. Zephyr, go first.
What do you mean the person who has a minimum +8 to initiative is going to be going first a lot?
Jesus Christ. 8?
Yeah.
Well,
It
she's
could
got
be an 11.
because apparently guidance works on initiative, and I didn't know that when I made that rule.
Wow.
Yep. Okay.
Battle music?
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right. Uh, I'm just gonna kind of look at these people and be like, "It looks like your horrible thing is fighting the owl bear."
It sure is, lady.
Perhaps you should reel it in.
We can't control it.
Oh.
I thought you literally said everything was under control during the performance.
Are you gonna help, or are you just gonna sit here and fucking nitpick?
How big is the grafted compared to the owlbear?
It's like the same size.
Same size? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and jump in and help that owlbear fight by its side. I don't know
It's
who's
not
with
your
me.
turn.
Oh, I forgot we were in combat.
Let's
I
go.
would really love it if you could add the mod where there's like a circling blue disc around our tokens when we're in combat, because that's kind of how I know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
When Meeper runs peddling and it's our turn, there's like a blue swirly thing that's always around our tokens.
Do you know how to put that in there, Meeper?
Try going back and forth in a turn real quick. See if that happens. Or forward and back. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's what next up does.
Ah, of course.
That's what I was...
The mod that's missing.
Yeah, so... Oh well. I'll look and see if I can find a alternative.
In the meantime, Catherine, if you right-click the little swords icon, you'll know exactly whose turn it is.
Got it, yeah. I do know that. Thank you, though. Why am I new actor?
Yeah, I don't know.
And change your name.
That's her responsibility?
Sure is. Well, you could also do it.
What, on the token, I'm assuming?
Like it should be on the actual like actors page, but probably also the token would help.
My character sheet shows Lyra.
Okay, then yeah, it'd have to be in the prototype token.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
Alright. I'm just going to say, well, if you can't rein that thing in, then it's a danger to everyone, including itself. And I'm going to cast a second level guiding bolt at it.
At the Grafted Scion?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you make a thing for it?
I'm about to.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit.
No.
But
Uh-oh.
then that's my turn. Well, go ahead and move. Go over here.
Okay.
Alright, it is now the Grafted Scion's turn. Okay, he is going to attack the owlbear with an unarmed strike. And he misses, but he's got multi-attack, so... Okay, he did 12 damage to the owlbear.
No.
Alright,
Wow.
it is Ultura's turn.
Alright, I want to use... Okay, how do I do this? I hit damage, right?
Yeah, it's a saving throw. Who are you targeting?
The grafted
The
scion.
Grafted Scion. Okay.
Oh, whoop.
He succeeds. Does he take half?
There's no benefit.
It does not say. So I guess no, it doesn't take any damage.
That's the downside to Sacred Flame.
Damn.
That's the downside to every single cantrip that exists.
Anything else for you?
I don't think I can. Can I?
You still have a bonus action. I don't know what you have as far as bonus actions, though.
I have nothing. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Lyra, it is your turn.
Okay. 1 second.
Take your time.
Okay. Oh shit, I have yet to add my cantrips. Okay. I'm gonna have to update that later, but I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
At the Grafted Scion.
At the Grafted Scion, yeah. I'm gonna move over here and then do that.
Shouldn't she have a plus to hit?
Does she?
Yes.
Let's see. What went wrong here? You cast Firebolt, right?
Yeah.
Firebolt comes from what? On
Her
you?
card.
Oh. Okay.
What's your... let's see. Let's look at your stat. You're a rogue. You're a swashbuckler rogue. Your ability modifier will be charisma. So it'll be a +3.
+3. Okay. That's cool. Does an 18 hit?
It sure the fuck does. Okay, 6.
Did you get the stat block for this homunculus from a homebrew on D&D Beyond?
No, it is the homunculus.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you watch as you hit the Grafted Scion with a firebolt, and it does 12 damage.
Yo.
We're in the money?
That's good to know.
Pogers.
I guess that's it for me. Okay. I'm new. Can you tell me if I have a bonus action? I don't think I do.
You have some of the best bonus actions in the game. You have bonus action hide, bonus action disengage, and bonus action dash.
Okay. Do I have any bonus attack actions?
No.
Correct.
Okay, so you said hide, disengage, and
Dash.
dash.
Keep in mind, Catherine, on when your next turn rolls around, if there is an ally within 5 feet of an enemy, you get to add your sneak attack dice to any attack roll or to any damage rolls. Just for the record.
Not including cantrips. I'm not allowing that.
Oh, it's pretty sure it's
Any attack made with a finesse weapon or a ranged weapon attack.
yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Finesse or light weapon.
Which is exactly what she has. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I guess that's it for me.
Okay. It is now this commoner's turn. And he is going to hit the grafted scion with his club. And he's going to hit. 3 damage. Okay, it is now this commoner's turn, and he is also going to hit the grafted scion. He misses. It is now the owlbear's turn.
Yeah, fuck him up, little guy.
The owlbear. Owlbears can rage, right?
You can double click it. You'll see
I
the
don't-
stat block.
Yeah, I don't see rage on here. It's a shame because I really like that ability. He's gonna double swipe. He's gonna use his claws to double swipe the grafted scion.
He breaks the Grafted Scion's focus sash.
The first claw hits, or the first claw misses. Wow, this owlbear fucking sucks. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
they
his
fucked
turn.
up. On this
This
character.
which commoner? This commoner is going to attack. He also misses. All right, Elias, it is your turn.
I'm gonna rush up on the grafted bitch, and I'm going to whack his peepee.
Okay. Roll to whack peepee.
Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
All right, I'm going to spend a key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Get 2 unarmed strikes on him. 1. Okay, I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
And 2. Wow, my rolls are stinky tonight.
Yeah, unfortunately, that does not hit.
All right, I completely whiff.
Sorry.
But Catherine,
Okay.
there's now an ally within 5 feet of him.
She doesn't even need an ally. She's got...
He does because there's allies near the Graft Scion.
Right, but she can sneak attack either way. If there is none, and if there is.
I don't know what any of that means.
Okay,
So,
I'm sorry.
Rogue as a class has the ability Sneak Attack. It's
Yeah.
essentially D&D 5e's version of like a flanking maneuver. It
Yeah,
adds
I was just-
so as a swashbuckler, you additionally have the ability to do your sneak attack even when there is not an ally nearby, provided the target you are attacking does not have an enemy ally.
Like, if I wasn't standing next to it, you wouldn't be able to sneak attack it because it's got those 4 dudes around it.
Okay.
Sneak attack just does bonus damage under certain conditions. That's
Yeah.
really all you have to know. For now, at least.
Roll 20 is saying basically if I basically attack with a weapon where I have advantage on the attack roll, then I can deal an extra 1d6 damage.
It's if you have advantage or if an ally is within 5 feet of an enemy, as well as now that you're a 3rd level rogue, it's going to be 2d6.
Okay, so if one of my allies is standing next to
Yes.
my
So
target
right now,
enemy,
Elias is next to the grafted scion. You could move right here and sneak attack it on your next turn.
because Simon,
Because of-
Elias is within 5 feet.
Correct. Yeah. The implication is that the grafted scion is focused on Elias, and while he's focused on Elias, you are sneaky and get an extra little bit of damage in.
Understood.
Okay, while that conversation was happening, one of the commoners did 4 damage to the grafted scion, and it is now Zephyr's turn.
Oh shit! The commoners are attacking the grafted scion.
Well, they can't.
Yeah.
They can't control it, so they're trying to take it
Fucking
down.
hella based. Okay. Augers. Well. Right
Doggers
then.
for this doggers.
I just thought they'd be like, this thing makes us money.
Well,
money.
it's as much of a danger to them as it is you guys. So
True. All right. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on the Owlbear as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then, as an action, I'm just going to let's see here. Really, Altura is going before Lyra?
they rolled the same initiative. I don't know why. They both rolled an 18.
I see. You should probably go into the settings and set it to also count dex modifiers.
I have no idea where to find that.
It's just under general game settings.
It'd be funny if they just have the same dex mod.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to hold my action to use one of my channel divinities, and I'll use it when Lyra goes to make a sneak attack against the grafted scion.
Lyra, bitch.
Whenever Lyra.
Aha. Initiative dexterity tiebreaker.
Correct.
Got it. Okay. You are holding action to do what now? I'm sorry.
I'm going to use my channel divinity on the scion when Lyra goes to make a
Sneak attack.
sneak attack against it.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh,
Just move over here to try and draw some of its aggro towards me instead of these squishy idiots.
okay. It is now the grafted scion's turn. It is going to move. Let's see. Yes. Okay. It is going to move right here.
Okay.
If you want to make opportunity attacks, go for it.
Sure, I have no reason not to.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I clicked unarmed strike by accident.
Okay, those both hit.
Wait, actually, I can't because I'm holding my action. Never mind.
But it's a reaction.
Yeah, if you hold your action, you have to use your reaction to make the held action go off.
Ah, alright, well,
And Lyra wasn't within range for it.
it's okay.
Real quick, is it an action or a bonus action to summon my homunculus?
I literally sent you the card.
Yeah, but it doesn't say whether it's an action. It just says tap 3 times to activate it.
It's an action.
Okay.
Is it a action or a bonus action to do sneak attack?
It's an action.
It's an
Part of one of your attacks.
It's part of the attack.
So the way it works is if you hit, you can choose to add your sneak attack to the roll.
Understood.
Provided the conditions are met.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it doing?
The commoners are making opportunity attacks on it.
Oh.
All right, and now that it's done moving, it is going to use its leap attack move.
Leap attack moment.
I'm happy for it.
Hit the leap attack.
Okay. Okay, and it's going to land on these two guys here.
Oh shit.
And they have to make strength saving throws. All right, and they each take 7 damage and fucking die.
No.
Oh.
Delete. No, I didn't want to delete the Scion. God damn it.
Woo! You can hit Control Z.
Just move him out of the way momentarily. All right. It is. God damn it! It ruined the initiative too.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll do that.
Okay, it went between Zephyr and Ultura. So, Ultura, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast because yeah.
You
How-
can add it to combat again and manually set its initiative.
I can.
Yes.
How do I do that? Let's see.
Click on it and click the sword. You have to roll to hit first, Kitty.
Okay, let me do that again.
Update combatant. Initiative
Higher.
value.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on.
Cool, I got it. Okay, so your rolls to hit was a 7. Does she have 2 Eldritch Blasts at this level or just 1?
No, that's at 5th level.
5th level? Okay.
Yeah, that was just me messing up.
Yeah, unfortunately, a 7 does not hit the Grafted Scion.
I've got nothing else to do, so that's it from me.
I can just imagine Ultur firing the Eldritch Blast, it missing, and then it just being like a laser pointer, and she just goes to chase it.
Yeah, the combat will get more interesting for you as things progress. Don't worry. Lyra, it is your turn.
Okay.
So your swashbuckler rogue has an ability where it can sneak attack things that aren't near an ally.
Basically, you can sneak attack things you're 1v1ing.
Right.
Yeah.
I think these two commoners are within 5 feet, so that wouldn't work, unfortunately.
Well, you can still sneak attack it because there's an ally with 5 feet of the enemy.
Mm-hmm. True. I mean,
We
you can
should-
sneak attack one of the 2 commoners, basically.
I was gonna say we should probably hold off on attacking the commoners until
Yeah,
they...
don't. Sneak attack the Grafted Scion. You can.
There's no one within 5 feet of the Grafted Scion.
The commoners are, and they're allies.
Are they?
They're not allies, they're just...
Are they fighting the thing we are fighting?
Yes.
Then they are allies.
Yeah,
Okay.
but they're 10 feet away, not 5 feet.
No, okay,
No.
it might not look like it, but this, like, you can, if you click on the
You can mouse
Scion-
over it, and it will show
Oh.
you the actual area.
Yeah. So, Lyra, yeah, you can sneak attack the Scion if you'd like to.
Would you recommend it?
I would.
Okay, how do I go about doing that? Do I move like right here?
You have to move within melee distance of it.
Which is
Within
5 feet. So not melee distance. Okay, move no.
I know it's not letting me.
Ah, okay. There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna do the big stabbies with my. Oh shit, I can't do that. I have to hit rapier. Hold on.
Yeah, because you're. We'll keep the first roll. Just whatever your is proficiency plus dex, which is
Yep.
like +5, I think, total.
I thought it was 7. That might be for correct. Hold on.
Dexterity. Yeah, it's a +5 to hit. You hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage.
Oh, that's my rapier damage.
And now roll
then
2d6.
I can roll 2 now.
2d6. Okay.
All right.
For a total of 13 damage. Not bad.
Except my held action activates. I use my trap card, Eyes to the Grave, and make it weak to all damage it takes from one attack. It now takes 26 damage.
Shit.
Gonna
Fuck
have to do
you.
Gonna have to do something about that. All right, yeah, it takes 26 damage.
Holy shit.
Anything else for you, Lyra? You can don't forget you can bonus action disengage, dash, or hide.
I will disengage.
Okay, good idea.
How far can
Nothing.
I?
Let's see. You were here, so you moved 15 feet. You still have 15 feet of movement.
Okay, cool. I'll move right here
Alrighty.
on the bush.
The bush. Okay. This commoner is going to smack the Scion. And it's gonna miss. It is now the owlbear's turn. He's gonna move up. Well, she's gonna move up. And she's going to beak first. Which definitely hits. Let's go. Owlbear paw for 13 damage. And then she's going to claws, which also hits for an additional 11 damage. Owlbear moment. All right, Elias, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to. Oops, still on measure. Up and around, and I'm gonna whack his pee-pee again.
Roll to whack peepee.
Quarterstaff. Curse smack.
Yikes.
That's. Can I just say that's the third 9 I have rolled
I
to
know.
attack in a row.
I know. I'm so sorry.
All right. Flurry of blows again.
Here comes a 9.
Hey, Tommy, what is your strength modifier?
Strength mod is +2,
I see. And what is your dex modifier?
+4.
So you have not been applying your dex to your quarterstaff. You should
Hold
probably do
on.
that.
Fuck.
Okay, well, a 10 still doesn't hit.
Well, how do I
Well, it
fix
would be an 11, and that still wouldn't hit, but it is
well,
important.
I need to know how to fix that.
I'll tell you once combat's up.
Unarmed strike, flurry of blows. Again, I get 2 of these.
That'll hit.
Okay, first one. 6.
All right.
Second one.
700.
That'll hit. Or, yeah, that'll hit.
Another
For
6.
a total of 12 damage. Not bad.
Splendid. And real quick, tell me how to change my quarterstaff to my dex.
After combat. Is that it for you?
Yes.
Wait, did I subtract that from the owlbear? Fuck me. Plus 12. Minus 12. Okay. Alright. This commoner is going to walk over here. And he is going to...
Okay, I have fixed it. I have fixed it.
That'll hit. For a whopping 1 damage, baby.
This is a test. Don't just ignore this.
Zephyr, your turn.
Oh boy.
Okay, that worked. Cool. Thank you. Sorry.
Alright. Alright. I'm going to once again cast a 2nd level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Just don't miss, forehead.
It missed.
Cool. Well, character does not roll well. That's all for me, baby.
Hey, it's the Grafted Scion's turn. He is going to use Monstrous Mending. Using the body parts of the commoners that he killed, he is going to attempt to graft their flesh onto him. It takes 1 minute, and once complete, he will heal for half his maximum HP and gain 15 temp HP.
Alright. Can we kill him in 10 turns, everyone?
It's up to the kitten.
Ultra, your turn.
It's 10.
God.
I'm pretty sure we can kill it in 10 rounds.
It's my best move. Honestly, it's just gonna be Eldritch Bash, I think.
Is it going to be able to do anything else while it's trying to graft shit to its body?
No, it is spending this action. It's spending this time doing this. It's not the smartest thing in the world.
Okay. Please.
That'll hit.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Oh, roll damage.
Oh. Wait. I click it again?
Hit the damage button.
Damage button. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on.
Oh. All right. It takes 4 damage.
Better than 0, I guess.
Is that it for you?
Yeah.
Eyes instant.
All right, Lyra, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to over here.
If you move there, you'll take opportunity attack from the Grafted Scion.
Okay.
But if you move 1 square to the left, you won't.
To the left of where I just moved.
To the left of where you are right now. There you go. No opportunity attack.
Can it take reactions while it's grafting?
It sure can.
Okay. I'm gonna do firebolt again.
Okay. You will have disadvantage because it's a ranged spell and you are threatened.
Oh shoot. Okay. Well, I already said it. Okay.
You don't have to commit to it. You can change your mind if you want.
Saying fucking chess.
If you're looking for suggestions, sneak attack is always good.
So you would recommend like a rapier attack and a sneak attack?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
That'll hit. So roll your damage and then roll 2d6. $17.
Cool. I would
How do you-
love it if I could see this happen real time.
How do you want to do it, Catherine?
How I want to do it?
How do you want to do it?
How do you visualize yourself ending its life?
Well, I'm definitely gonna take the limb that it is currently trying to fasten to itself, rip it free, grab the nearest limb other than that, use it to climb up on top of it, straddle its neck, pull its hair and its head clean off, and make sure it suffers and tears and slowly gets cut off.
God damn.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
You rip this fucking thing's head off and it falls to the ground in a twitching, shambling mess.
And I stick the landing.
All right. You guys just defeated the Grafted Scion.
More like they defeated it. God damn.
This tent that we're in, this is like the one that had the owlbear cage in it.
Correct.
Is there like shovels and stuff around for like manure and whatever?
There sure is.
Alright. I'm going to pick a couple up and kind of look at the group and be like, well, get digging. And toss them
Oh.
shovels.
I was thinking more of a funeral pyre, but I guess that would draw too much attention.
Don't forget that these two carnies are standing right here.
I threw the shovels at them.
They look at you dumbfounded. Lady, I'm not giving a funeral to a monster.
What about your friends there?
They weren't my friends, they were just my coworkers.
Damn.
Get the fuck out of here then.
Come to think of it, what are you guys even doing here?
We heard a commotion and saw a commotion and knew that lives were at stake, so we intervened. It looks like you did the same exact thing. Did you not?
No, we were controlling our asset. That thing was worth money and you killed it.
Sorry about it.
What were we supposed to do? I mean, come on.
And while this is happening, the owlbear is laying down. He's hurt pretty bad. He is or she is just kind of like sleeping, licking her wounds. She's not currently a threat to anybody.
Alright.
I'm gonna get in front of her.
Don't touch it.
Yeah, no, don't touch it. I'm just going to go over and kneel next to it in a second. And I'm going to cast Where is it? Healing word? And just say, quiet,
Okay.
as I heal it.
All right. It regains 7 HP, and some of its wounds start to close, and she seems to be grateful in the way that a wild animal, or in the way that an abused animal can appear grateful. It kind of looks at you and then shuts its eyes and gets a little bit of rest.
Now that we're out of danger, I thought you said you had that thing under control.
Yeah, that was before a fucking owl bear was released from its cage as we were putting this thing back in its cage.
Well, it looks like things weren't under control as we were promised.
Fucking cry me a river. I don't know what you want from me, lady.
My money back.
You know what I would, what I would like is to stop seeing animals in cages being whipped and abused and forced into servitude.
All right, look, man. We just got out of a rough fight. Let's not do anything hasty.
No, nothing hasty, but that owlbear's going free.
Like hell it is. That thing's worth money.
She's coming with us.
Make an intimidation check.
The owlbear's not coming with us. It's a wild animal, and it deserves its freedom. But you aren't taking it. And if you attempt to do so, it's going to have to be over my dead body.
Roll intimidation.
I give you guidance as I begin rifling through the corpse's pockets.
Nice.
The corpse of the grafted?
All of the corpses in this room.
Okay, well, yeah, you can try. $13.
That's fucked up too, because I have a +3 to my charisma and a proficiency in intimidation.
Okay, he throws his hands up and he's like, all right, fucking fine. But if anybody asks, this owlbear died fighting the grafted, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Zephyr, roll me a d6. All right. You find 60 gold in one of the pockets of the commoners. Apparently, he was the what do you call it? The financier? He was in charge of counting money. Yeah, the bookkeeper. He was in charge of keeping money for the fucking circus.
Nice.
Treasurer, thank you. And you may split that as you see fit.
And one more thing. That lady with the hooks, what's her deal? She didn't seem very cooperative outside of the fact that she was being quite literally puppeteered against her will.
Yeah, what's up with the puppet?
They're afflicted. Who gives a shit?
Oh, okay. So it's like that, huh?
Yeah, I mean, what do you want from me, dude?
All right.
An apology to start.
I'm not going to I don't run this circus. I just work here.
Okay.
Cass, would remove curse help one of the afflicted? Would I know that?
There is no known cure.
Okay.
You can certainly try. I mean, if you want to.
I just, as I scoop up one of the bodies over my shoulder, I just kind of look at them and be like, "Tell the flagellant he's doing it wrong." And I start walking outside with this just corpse flung over my shoulder.
Make a perception check.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. You hear nothing.
Okay.
All right.
If I can't talk to you about how this circus is run, who can I talk to? Would that be like the ringleader?
I mean, you could try to talk to Zeke, but he doesn't really talk to commoners. He barely talks to his employees.
Okay, where is he right now?
I would imagine at the circus, you dumb bitch.
Alright, we're gonna have to cool it with that before I
You punk
break
ass
your
bitch.
fucking jaw there, big guy.
My God.
All right. All right. Tell your boyfriend to cool it.
He's not my boyfriend, and then I big stabby.
You're going to hit him? Okay.
Whoa!
I'm gonna very, very, very lightly poke him.
I'm sorry. There's no such thing as a light
Okay, I'm gonna
rapier
draw my
stab.
sword. I'm gonna draw my sword.
All right. You're just going to draw your sword?
Yeah.
All right. He raises his hands and he's like, all right. God, what is with you people? And
Well,
then
we just saved your asses, and here you are insulting us to our fucking
you
faces.
cost us money.
Good job.
Whatever. Fucking just get out of here.
You're torturing innocent people. I don't think that's...
They're not people. They're afflicted. What? Are you new here?
It doesn't matter what they're afflicted with. They still have rights.
Whatever souls they had are long gone.
So is
They're-
yours.
I can live with that.
And why was the puppet crying?
Well, I would imagine if you had hooks in your flesh, you would cry too.
Well, yeah, it's almost like she could feel the emotion and the pain.
I don't know what to tell you, dude. Go cry about it. Like, I don't... This isn't...
All right. I'm saying this out loud to you. I'm going to go free that young lady, and you're free to try and fucking stop me.
Oh boy.
But this is not right.
Okay. He lays his hand on you. He tries to stop you.
All right. I'm going to knock his ass out.
Okay?
Non-lethal.
All right. Roll for initiative, bitch.
Okay.
What the heck? There's decimals?
Now there is, after Meeper suggested. Anybody who's fighting, roll initiative. I added you all just in case. Except the
not.
Elder.
Okay.
I-
How?
I'm like, by this point, I'm probably like carting out the second body, and I'm just like, how the fuck am I gonna get the Scion out of here? God damn it.
I'm warning you right. I'm warning you right now. If you try and stop me, it's not going to end well for you.
Just a D20, right?
Plus your dex, plus your dex.
You-
On your character sheet, there should be an initiative button.
On the far right at the top.
Alright.
Here,
Normal.
I'll roll just in case I do need to get involved.
There you go. You fucking. You fucking.
All right, you go first, but are you going to do anything?
No, I don't do anything.
Okay, Lyra, it's your turn.
I'm busy doing stuff.
I love so much how like I'm still tempted to take bones off of bodies as a bone fairy in the other campaign, and you just take the whole body.
Some body duty over here.
What are you going to do, Lyra?
Oh, it's in my turn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Don't kill them.
I'm gonna say I warned you, and then I rape your pack.
Are you going to do it non-lethally?
Correct, yes.
All right, roll the hit. Okay, that'll hit. Roll damage.
And then 2d6, right?
If you want to, yeah, but there's no need because he is knocked unconscious.
Good. Alright, and move over here to him and be like, what about you? What's your stance on all of this, huh?
He's ready to fight you. He's holding his weapons out.
Okay.
It's actually his turn.
Yeah,
If you want-
I'm going to disengage. Okay.
Okay.
Done.
Okay. This is a fight he won't win. He just wants to do as much damage as possible. So he's going to attack the owlbear. And he hits the owlbear
No.
for 4 damage. If you were there, he would have hit you.
He killed it.
No, he didn't.
He did not kill the owlbear.
Oh, I thought I only had 4 HP left.
No, I healed it for 7.
Oh, you did? I must have missed it.
And it was fine
Fine.
before. It didn't. It wasn't near death before. It started laid down and started licking its wounds and stuff initially.
You were the one at 4 HP, my bad.
No,
Okay.
after my short rest, I was up to 19.
Ultra, it's your
Yeah, I
turn.
know. My mind just totally got its wires crossed for a minute. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna Eldritch blast it out.
If you do
Yeah.
that, it'll kill him.
Oh, are we trying
So-
not to?
Non-lethal damage can only be applied by melee weapons.
I suggested non-lethal. If your character is someone who doesn't give a shit about that, then more power to you.
For context, you did just watch him hit a
Yeah.
defenseless owlbear. So
Yeah, you know what? Fuck this guy.
Fucking obliterate his ass.
that'll hit.
Did I
Damage?
do Damage.
Just hit the damage button. Hit the damage button.
Hit the damage button!
You reel back and cast Eldritch Blast and watch this man just disintegrate. He's a pile of ashes.
Oh, yeah. Good
Right.
kitty.
So he's dead and he's knocked out.
I need to convey to that owlbear as quickly as possible that it needs to leave now with haste.
You do that?
Yeah, I'm trying to convey with like body language that it needs to run.
She stares at you. She's exhausted and wounded. She is not moving anywhere. She's stubborn.
All right.
I think she needs water at least. She needs food, water, and shelter, at least for now.
All right. Well, at the very least, we can leave her here while we go confront that Zeke fella.
All right. So what are you guys doing now? Are you heading back to the circus?
Oh, I'm going back. I'm going back, and I'm gonna go check on the hook lady.
Check on the hook lady.
I like walk back in and I see somebody's just like a fucking pile of ash, and I'm like,
No.
I think we need to finish the job before I continue.
Yeah.
Before you do that, I wanted to see if I could sneak in to Zeke's like caravan or wherever he lives, and see if I can like take some of his clothes and shipped into him, and tell people to let like all the things go, like the puppet lady and the stabby guy.
Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna go to his little caravan.
Yep.
Okay. What do you do when you approach the door?
I'm gonna look around and see if there's anyone around that might notice what I'm doing.
There are people around. but they don't seem to give a shit. They're all drinking. They're all like, they're carnies. They don't give a fuck. So,
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and press my ear up to the door and see if I can hear anything.
you don't hear anything, no.
Okay. I'm gonna very slowly turn the handle and open the door and take a peek. Do I see anything?
The door is locked.
Door is locked. I have these tools.
Do you?
And fortunately, you are a rogue, so you're the best person to do this.
So, go ahead and roll sleight of hand. Are you proficient with thieves' tools?
I don't know.
You
What's your
have to
background?
be. Rogues always are.
Rogues always are? Okay.
Yes.
Charlotte, okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
At normal?
Yep. Okay, the DC was 10. Yeah, it clicks open. You open the door.
Alright, what do I see?
You see,
Still peeking in.
yeah, it's dark. There's, it's mostly clean. I mean, there are some, like, half-eaten food on the table and, like, dishes in the sink, and it's clearly lived in. And let's see. As far as you can tell, make me a perception check, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, the caravan is empty.
Okay. And how sure am I that this is Zeke's caravan?
Pretty sure. It's the most extravagant one there. And you can see clothes similar to what he was wearing, like, on, like, the table.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the most similar outfit I can find to what I saw him wear tonight. Was he wearing makeup?
No.
No? Okay. Was he wearing any kind of jewelry?
Mm-mm. No. Just his, he had his baton in his hand.
Do I see a baton anywhere?
You do not.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna get dressed and, I guess put my other clothes in my metaphorical explorer's bag. However the hell that works.
Yeah?
And I'm gonna change into him and poke around. Or no, I'm not gonna poke around. I'm gonna exit his caravan.
As you exit, two carnies approach you, and they're
Oh.
like, "Hey, boss, I thought you were in your office."
Well, I finished some work early. Shouldn't
Roll
you guys be doing
performance.
yours?
Roll performance. Didn't mean to cut you off there. I'm sorry.
No worries. Did you hear what I said?
I did. Yes, sir. Back to work. I'm so sorry. And then they kind of walk off.
Please don't eat.
Huh? I'm sorry, do you have something to say? Guess not. Okay, so I am going to walk casually back over to where I know the puppet is being housed.
You don't actually know where any of the acts are housed. The only act that you did know about was where the owlbear was, and that's only because Elias heard the sounds of the owlbear.
Okay. Give me 1 second to think.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna call back to one of those two guys and say, hey, what was all that commotion in the tent?
I don't know what you're talking about, boss. I didn't hear anything.
Okay. Where are the acts now? I need to make sure they're safe.
Well, they're back in their tents.
Alright.
You okay, boss? You don't look too good.
I'm fucking fine. Get back to work, bitch.
All right, fine. God, Jesus. And they walk off back to their shitty little cleanup jobs.
Alright, that was no help. Okay, I'm just gonna stick to non-busy pathways and check caravans until I find the puppet.
All right, you're just walking around checking caravans.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to be seen by too many people. I'm not just gonna like strut around openly as Zeke. I'm just gonna like stick to the shadows and smaller pathways if I can.
Okay, roll stealth. Okay. So you're knocking on caravan doors.
Yes.
Okay. You check a few. You don't find what you're looking for. However, on the last one that you check, as you go to knock, the door opens. And it's Zeke.
Yeah, I knew it.
He stares at you, and he is very confused.
My long lost brother.
Say, brother,
Zeke.
I finally found you.
I have no brother. What is the meaning of this?
We were separated at birth.
Do you think all the work you've been doing here wouldn't bring any consequence?
I'm sorry, who are you?
You really don't remember me.
I'm you from an alternative reality.
You're
Where
wearing
you're
my
slightly less gay.
You're
I'm
wearing
you
my
from the future.
20 minutes from now. Sorry.
Okay.
You tried like 5 times.
Am I good now?
But I can't think of any more jokes until you start talking.
Okay, great. You're wearing my skin and my clothes, but you're an imposter.
Obviously, you were a man of good taste. I see that doesn't extend to your morality.
Morality is such a outdated thing. I prefer... I was going somewhere with that.
Horrid.
I prefer to indulge in the fruits of life. However, I obtain them.
You don't see anything wrong with exploiting sickened people? And
Of
harming
course not.
innocent animals?
Yeah, of course not. They are just afflicted and animals after all. They're not people. And even if they were people, you've seen the way I treat my employees. I really don't care.
I don't give a rat's cock.
God damn.
And then he calls some of his more muscular employees, the one that's in charge of like putting stuff up, like tents. He beckons them over, and they appear behind you, and each one grabs an arm of yours.
Real quick, since I already said that I was going to look for the hook lady, would I have been anywhere near this interaction? Maybe I heard it.
Let's say that you were also checking caravans and Yeah, sure. You see this from a distance of like 60 feet.
All right.
You can't make out. All you know is that you see two Zeeks and two muscly men. Like that's all.
Can
In
I,
total, you see 4 big
Big
guys.
guys.
from the context,
No.
from the context clues, can I try and divine whether I think that her plan was a success or a failure?
Oh my god, that's genius. Roll
Like-
perception. Roll perception.
Like if
Please. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. Okay. To you, it looks like Lyra successfully apprehended Zeke.
I'm gonna go
Oh
up to
my-
Zeke. I'm gonna go up to Zeke and put my hand on his shoulder. All right, we got him. Good
Wink
job.
at him knowingly.
All right, good
He's like,
job.
what the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna say, yeah, what the fuck is going on? Unhand me, I'm your master, and you will arrest this imposter.
They look at each other.
I'm pretty sure you're the imposter there, sir. And I give the actual Zeke a knowing wink.
If you're really the boss, why don't you tell me something only we would know?
Your shoes untied. Shit, he's right.
Something only. Pardon. Something only he would know, huh?
Yeah. Tell us something we would only know.
Your mother left you.
Damn, that hurts, but
Oh.
it's true.
Wow.
That's him. That's the real guy. That's our boss. And then they apprehend the real Zeke.
And then they're like, wait a minute. The real boss wouldn't fucking pay attention to any of that.
They're dumb henchmen. They don't know.
I know.
Elias is like-
Throw him in the brig.
Elias is like reeling in visible confusion.
Unhand me! Unhand me, you freaks! I am your boss! Unhand me this instant! And they don't.
Ooh.
And I'm
Nice.
gonna say, don't listen to him, my boys. Throw him in the brig. We're gonna deal with this imposter in the morning and let him sweat it out. And
That's
then I'm
Okay.
just gonna very sneakily reach behind Elias and give him a little smack on the butt to let him know it's me.
Sir, sir, that is
Whoa.
sir, that is sexual harassment, and I will have this circus shut down.
Zeke hellish rebukes.
What is
This
happening?
night, this evening, my friend.
Okay. The two muscly henchmen take the real Zeke, and they throw him in the same caravan where the puppet lady's being held.
Mhm.
I have to pee. Be right back.
Okay.
And she eats him.
What am I? Am I just watching this go down? This is
I've
very.
just assumed at this point I've gone back to burying bodies. I'm like, fucking how do
You're
I
proud,
get...
you're proud, you're proud, you're proud, you're proud.
I am. Why are you watching this?
I'm leaking.
What?
But remind Catherine, please, that I am streaming this, and the internet doesn't need to know that she's leaking.
Oh.
What?
She's leaking DMs?
I'm not muted, so the whole party knows that you're leaking.
Oh shit!
Let's take a quick piss. Nothing weird will happen.
Not me also bragging that I did a D&D.
You did do it, D&D.
I did, didn't I?
You're doing cooperative pissing?
Jesus Christ! What is happening tonight?
Come on down to Big Bill's Hell's Cars, where there's challenge pissing.
Cooperative. PvP. PvE.
PvPP.
PPVP.
Catherine is corking herself as we speak.
Lovely.
No.
Lovely.
Shove a cork in.
Oh, this went so much better than I could have hoped. Oh, Tommy, you are definitely getting a point of inspiration for going along with Lyra's thing, and Lyra's getting inspiration as well for this.
I'm just here for a good time.
The fact that you didn't know, like you. Oh, it's so good.
Pain is what kills me.
Yes, Lyra and Elias each get a point of inspiration.
Fantastic.
Also, you and also because you rescued the owlbear, you don't get 2, but those are the 2 reasons you got 1.
Nice.
And here are the 3 reasons you got 4.
And is it safe to assume that in saving the big mama owlbear that I also rescued, in a more concrete sense, the baby owlbear?
You don't even know if they're related.
They could be. Elias saw 2 owlbears in the span of a few days.
Surely they
saw
must be
one-
related. I
Yeah.
saw 2 black people in the matter of 2 days.
Oh
No.
no!
Wait a minute. Hold on.
The fuck did I come back to?
Welcome
Yeah, I
back.
saw an owlbear cub while traveling 7 days ago. Clearly it moved 7 days of travel all that way.
Yeah, this is the adult. It grew up in 7 days.
You
you
kept
back, Catherine?
you kept specifying her. She does this.
It's a female.
I know, but you kept specifying its gender instead of saying the owlbear it.
Well, I try to respect its pronouns.
Yeah.
I don't want to misgender an owlbear. Are you
What's
back,
it
Catherine?
What's it gonna do? Maul you?
What's it gonna do? Bite you when you try to pet it?
What's it gonna do? Take 18 of your 27 HP away in one attack?
Yeah.
Are you back, Catherine?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So yeah, they cart the real Zeke away. Do you follow?
Yeah. Elias is still
Need to take his arm
confused.
and make him stay behind real quick.
Elias is still confused, so he's going with real Zeke to try and like break him out.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna grab his arm.
Listen, man, I don't know what the fuck your problem is, but I need to go like free my friend. I don't know what the hell this is.
And be like, it's me.
You touched my butt.
We had 2 other party members. One of them is an emo girl, and one of them is a cat.
Meow.
It cut in halfway. Like we didn't hear the first half of what you said.
I did.
Oh, I didn't. Weird.
Why would
I
you?
basically just rattled off memories from the first session.
Why would you grab my ass?
But you have such a
I gave
grabbable
you
ass.
A quick little tap to remind you of someone
To remind me that
trying
you're
to hit on you.
a sexual deviant.
Well,
Just suck my dick, bitch. Now fall in line and help me free this puppet.
Only because I was already planning on doing that anyway, not because you told me to.
Okay, you
Alright.
keep telling yourself that.
Okay, so do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they roughly like throw Zeke to the floor of the tent where the puppet lady is being held.
I'm gonna bash.
And then one of them puts a fist in his hand, and like cracks his knuckles, and he's like, "You got some splaining to do." And then he says, "I tried to tell you, you morons. I am Zeke. I am Zeke."
Oh boy.
And they rough him up a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Are
Are
the
we there in the tent with everyone?
Yeah, you watched all this happen.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say, alright boys, he's had enough. Let him talk. Maybe he'll have some sense beat into him this time.
I am telling you, I am Zeke. I don't. This is preposterous.
So what, you just have adjectives to throw at me? There's nothing else you have to say for yourself.
I don't need to say anything. This is my circus. These are my henchmen, and that is my puppet.
from where I'm sitting, it looks like you're the one who's trespassing on his property.
I am surrounded by idiots.
Zephyr just nods.
Guys.
You boys can leave this guy to us. Me and Zeke here go way back, and we're gonna teach this
Canonical awkward
fucker.
silence.
We're gonna teach this fucker a lesson. You boys can hang back.
They look at you and they're like, "Who are you? We only take orders from the boss."
Yeah, well, me and Zeke here go way back, so.
I need to hear it from the boss.
Well, da boss. I'm.
The boss say that me and Elias here go way back, and we'll take it from here. Thank you, boys, for everything you've done. Go and take a break, okay?
Okay, thank you. And then they walk out.
Go make sure you get a nice fresh drink of water, boys, okay? You worked hard.
Okay, they stop. And they're like, "Wait a second. The boss is never nice to us."
Motherfucking.
They
was a-
turn around and look
I
at
already
you.
made a joke about this, Catherine. I don't know how you didn't see this coming.
It was a joke, dumbass, because y'all don't ever drink water. She was insulting your dehydrated asses.
Say something mean so that we know you're the boss.
The reason I would ever tell you to drink water is because your crusty asses are flaking all over my grass field where all these citizens come and try to see these creatures and all the anomalies that I've assembled here. Instead, they get a frosty, flaky, snow-covered ground of your mangled asses. Now hydrate.
God damn.
Thanks,
Oh
boss.
my god.
They say thank you and walk away.
Zephyr has both of her fingers on, like, the bridge of her nose, and she's like, "We could have skipped this. Be in Pincer Bay."
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
I wanted to see some sexy acrobatics. That's all I fucking came here for. I didn't expect any of this goddamn shit.
Yeah,
I'm going back to the corpses.
Yeah, well,
I'll
honestly, I came to see clowns and magic tricks, and I got, quite frankly, swindled out of my money.
So what do we do now?
Well, Zeke is just standing there, slack-jawed, looking at you guys.
I'm gonna walk up to his ass. That's right. I knew it was you the whole time, asshole.
I'm sure.
Did Zephyr scream?
No, but he's roughed up in such a way that he's incapacitated.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna ask you some questions. You're gonna answer honestly, and then we're gonna fuck off out of your life. You got that?
Yeah, whatever. Just get out of my circus. You've caused enough trouble.
That's what I'm asking about. How did this circus get born? Where did you acquire all of these poor, afflicted creatures? These are people.
What, you want my
Why
life
would you
story?
treat them in such a grotesque manner for money?
Well, you want my whole life story?
If you're trying to save your own life, then I'd say, yeah, tell me your whole goddamn life story.
No, we don't want his life story. We just want to know why the fuck.
Dear.
Why the fuck do you think it's alright to exploit the afflicted like that? Just because you don't perceive any sort of reasonable life in them does not mean they don't perceive that life within themselves. Sick people are just that, sick. They're still people.
Did you not see the tears that your puppet was weeping as she was performing? Do you have children, Zeke?
No, of course not.
Have you ever loved a child?
No, of course not. I don't love anything but myself. I don't love anything but myself.
Imagine being sick. So sick that it hurts and that breathing feels like fire in your lungs, okay? Every single waking minute is a living nightmare. And now you got some meat hooks in you, and you're being forced to twirl around stark naked for a bunch of strangers and not be able to even express yourself about it?
Well, if I was afflicted, I wouldn't care because I'm catatonic.
If you were sick, is what I said.
Listen, your moral high ground might work on some people, but not here. That shit don't fly.
Well, guess what, my friend? Our moral high ground is going to work right here, right now, because I'm letting that young lady out of those hooks.
Huh, fine. I'll just get another.
I'm going to draw my sword and point it right at his jugular and say, where would you get another?
Have you looked around, lady? The whole continent's gone to shit. You can't walk outside without seeing at least 4 of them.
Well, let's see here. One less exploitive asshole kidnapping people off the streets, I think, would be a boon to the rest of the world. What do you think?
I think you have no idea who you're messing with.
I think I do. I've seen plenty of pieces of shit in my life, and I've stepped in worse than you.
That's that's very hurtful. He's like,
can we both get like one?
Hold on. Hold on. I want to respond to that. If you were a person, I might care.
damn.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Whatever. What are you gonna do? All right, you're wasting my time. I'm
Wasting
very
my
busy,
wine.
man.
I'm gonna free your puppet, and if the mood strikes me right, I might just not beat the shit out of you if you try to stop me.
Well, I'm not really in a position to fight now, am I? Do as you will.
Alright. Where you said we're in the same room as the puppet, right? That's where they tossed him?
Yeah, she's despite the fact that she's catatonic and not a threat, she is still chained to a set of bars.
I am going to unhook her. Well, first off, I'm gonna like is he like on the ground sitting, or is he like, well, what kind of position is he in? Yeah.
He's on his ass with his hands behind him and his like legs kind of like spread, I guess.
All right.
Like he's on his ass.
I'm gonna rifle through his pockets for some keys.
You're not gonna buy me dinner first?
I'm just rifling through his pockets. I'm not going to give him the
Okay.
satisfaction.
Okay. Yeah, you find a key ring.
Yeah. I'm going to go unhook the bars and the chains, and I'm going to take the meat hooks out of her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a medicine check for the hooks. 13. Okay. As you remove one of her hooks, it's not the smoothest thing in the world, and she takes 2 piercing damage.
Is she, like, responding to this in any capacity?
Absolutely not.
Even so, I'm gonna keep my dagger or my rapier at Zeke's throat and use my other hand to sort of stroke her head a little bit.
Okay, I'm confused. You're going to keep
Okay.
a dagger pointed at Zeke and...
My rapier is what I meant to say. I'm gonna use my right hand to keep my rapier pointed at Zeke's throat, and then use my left hand to, like, sort of, like, comfort the girl.
Okay. She's unresponsive.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep unhooking her.
Okay. Roll me 2 more medicine checks. Okay, you don't even have to roll the second one. You successfully remove all of the hooks from her without causing her further harm.
Okay. Let's go.
I'm going to take off my robe and I'm going to put it around her.
Okay. She is unresponsive.
That's fine. Before we go, Zeke, you have to be getting these poor afflicted souls from somewhere. Where? Is there a clinic nearby that holds them that you go to take advantage of their situation?
Of course not. I picked them up off the streets. They just wander around. Like I said, they're not human. Nobody misses them. They're just walking meat puppets. Ha!
And if you
I'm
were
calling them Muppets.
No!
Did you hear me, scum?
No.
I said, and if you were to become afflicted yourself,
I wouldn't care because I'm catatonic. Again,
Well,
I have no sympathy.
Are you one of those who believe that this affliction is contagious?
Absolutely not. I've spent more time with these afflicted than most people have, and I can confidently say that I do not believe it's an airborne pathogen or disease of any sort.
Wait, no.
why would you be so certain that you would be catatonic as opposed to some people, like your second act, who do nothing but stab themselves or act violently or abnormal?
Oh, we have wranglers for those. We got special people that go out and wrangle them for us.
Oh, that reminds me. I freed your owlbear and killed your scion.
Huh. I'll just get more.
Actually, what he meant to say was he freed your owlbear and I killed your son.
Right.
No matter. I'll just get more.
You know, the more you talk, the more I want to beat you to death.
Are we?
You wouldn't be the first.
Would I be the first to actually beat you to death? I think I would be.
I can confidently say I've never died before, sir.
I'm gonna walk up to him between his spread legs, lean in really close,
Whoa.
grab his chin, and say, "You ever want to go fuck yourself?"
Oh my god, is Catherine gonna do a Simon and do something really heinous to this man?
He looks at you with a shit-eating grin. He's like, wouldn't you like to know?
I'm gonna give him a really passionate smooch on the mouth, and then I'm just gonna
Cool.
hightail it.
Okay, hold on. Do you still look like him?
Yes, I certainly do. That's why I asked, did you ever want to go fuck yourself?
Okay, he is confused and aroused.
Dave?
I'm scare-roused.
What are we doing right now? What are you doing?
This is super fucking weird.
Why are we here?
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
I was gonna bring up the teardrop during the show. Like, surely that means something.
You can see signs where you want to. The same way that a peasant might see their god in their toast.
I like toast.
Me too. Hey, me too. That's so weird. You want to go get a drink?
Love it. Wait, hold up. Y'all take your toast with peanut butter or jam?
What? Butter?
Okay. What are you guys gonna do here? He's just gonna keep talking in circles around you.
Yeah. I feel like the only way to get this guy to shut up proper is to slit his throat. But I have a moral compass that I prefer to follow. So I'm gonna leave that decision up to my young lady friend here.
You say that as Zephyr's like fucking dust panning up a pile of ash that you made earlier this evening.
See, that was an accident. Sometimes fire comes out of my body when I get hit.
When I feel like having it happen.
You know what? I feel like I should just kill this guy. Fucking, if he's gonna, he's saying that he's just gonna keep doing this, even though we shut his operation down. Essentially, he's just gonna like, what do I fucking care? It was once you guys are gone, I'm just gonna go back to roaming the wastelands looking for fucked up people to take advantage of. Yeah, Elias is just gonna, you know, crack his head in. Absolutely brain this fool.
Okay, you're going to attempt to kill him?
That is the only thing I can think to do in this corner that I feel backed into.
Oh,
okay.
God.
As you raise your quarterstaff to hit him, he looks at you with sharp eyes and sinks into the ground.
No.
What?
He's gone. He's sunk into the ground.
Yeah, bastard.
Yeah, he stayed around for the.
It's over.
Well, he didn't
The
believe
love
he
of the
was
game.
He didn't believe he was in any real danger before. And he's gone. You're sitting in an empty tent with a catatonic woman.
We need to at least bring her with us to Pincer Bay, right? It wouldn't feel right just leaving her out.
Wouldn't that be an issue? People are gonna say things.
Can she walk?
She can't do anything. I mean, she can wander, but she will not follow direction.
At the very least, we should...
You could, like, tie her wrists and pull her.
Oh, no.
We're not gonna...
on a leash, will she, like, come?
We're not gonna tie her up. She has hands. We can carry her along by her hand.
Yeah, we can, like, hold her hand or tie our torsos together or something like that.
That's ridiculous. I'm just gonna hold on
Give
to
her
her.
a piggyback ride.
I'm just gonna hold on to her by the hand or the wrist, and we can just bring her with us to Pincer Bay. It would be completely inappropriate to just leave her out here. That if we leave her here, that guy's just gonna come back and snatch her back up and keep parading her nude body around for paying spectators, and I won't stand for that.
Okay. So yeah, you guys leave with the woman. What now?
Zephyr was not part of this conversation. I mean it when I said she left to go bury all these other people.
Okay.
I actually have an idea, and I'm gonna summon my homunculus. And
Okay.
I'm going to have it escort her.
It's a good idea.
But you're just around burying bodies, but you're still like within earshot of us, right?
No.
Okay.
I have no idea what's been going on.
Okay. I walk out of the tent, and you can see me walking out of the tent with this weird little gremlin that I've summoned, holding the hand of the former puppet.
Just go. Do I have another one?
No, this one's gonna live. We're gonna take her to Pincer Bay with us.
Or what?
I wouldn't feel right just leaving her out here. That carny asshole's gonna be back any minute, and he's gonna try and snatch her back up if we just let her sit here.
We're
She
not
wasted
taking.
humanity.
I'm fine with doing all I can for those who need the rest and are sick, but at the same time, we also cannot parade around the sick.
Are you one of those who believe that this shit is contagious?
I just kind of put one of my hands on your shoulder and lean in and just go, I know. And just kind of back away.
Well, that was weirdly uncomfortable.
And I'm a little horny.
Finally, me and Zeke have something in common.
Well, if you don't want to take her to Pincer Bay, what do you think? What do you think we should do with her?
Now that is the predicament, isn't it?
You used to live here. Are there any clinics for these sorts of people?
No. Care for the sick only ends up in those who care getting sick and dying, in most cases. As such, those who would have cared are long gone.
God damn it. Elias is just pinching the bridge of his nose, trying to think of a solution to this. I'm going to try to use Remove Curse just to maybe bring back a monicum of lucidity to this young lady. Maybe not to completely remove the curse, but I want to see if I can at least maybe ease its effects enough for her to gain some of that lucidity.
You may certainly try.
Oh boy.
I do that.
Okay, what spell exactly are you casting?
You said I get Remove Curse.
Correct. You get one use of Remove Curse.
Yeah, I want to try it on her. Just even if it won't completely remove the curse, obviously it won't. I just want to see if I can shrink it back down a little bit to where her mind is a little bit more surfaced.
Okay. All right. Yes. So you do that. And the only effect it seems to have on her is that it put her to sleep.
Huh.
She is now unconscious.
Well, if we can't escort her to somewhere safe, I can at least burn this fucker to the ground. And I'm gonna find a lit torch and I'm gonna start walking around the tents and just lighting all the drapery and all that shit on fire.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you set this place ablaze.
Ooh.
Before you go to do that,
There was another guy in there, wasn't there? The
yeah,
There are
well,
plenty of people
I'm
there.
definitely going to stop you as you go forward and be like, maybe the only shelter for Miles shouldn't be burnt down if we do want to at least find her some modicum of comfort.
that Zeke fella's gonna be back, and he's just gonna hook her up again.
Perhaps, but I think we can tear some of it down without getting rid of damn near everything. But I think we need to begin to question whether or not them living is what's truly best for them. And what I mean by that is they clearly cannot care for themselves.
So you're suggesting a mercy killing?
No. But what I am suggesting is whether or not, because clearly they cannot for themselves. They will die if they are left. So either we need to rouse these people to mercy and kindness for those that have been wronged here, or we need to throw them to the wolves. Just accept the fact that the abusive and cruel may have their way with them. They may not. Or they might simply starve or otherwise. But to drag them to places where the sick are not also brings about issues of getting others inflicted with whatever this is, as I kind of lean over the woman who's crumpled to the ground.
Well, you probably know best. I'll defer to you. Elias is like completely dejected. He just completely fills up his cask, the flagon it's dangling from his staff, and he just starts chugging and walks away.
Let's see.
So what is the final decision?
I kind of stand up and I look at Lyra, who's still disguised as Zeke, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I would assume so, unless she dropped the shape change.
Catherine?
No, I have not.
Okay.
And I'm going to be like, well, the power falls not on me, but you. You have the ability to, even if it is not in truth, rouse these people to do the right thing. They listen to your voice right now, as false as it may be. Change this place for the better, or don't, but we should leave soon.
As much as I would like to do something like that, even Tweedledee and Tweedledum over there thought that my behavior was off, so I'm not going to risk it. I think we should just take what we got and head on to Pincer's Bay. Pincer Bay.
Yeah, I guess let's go.
Okay. If you guys are deciding to leave, then we'll go ahead and long rest and do night watches.
Before we leave, I want to find the lady or the person who healed the stabby stab guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did not specify their gender, but sure.
Yeah, I want to find the person who healed them as they were cutting themselves open.
Yeah. Go ahead. Look for that person.
All of the afflicted that they were parading around were part of the same like little stretch of like tents and stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna look through them until I find the guy who liked to stab himself a whole lot, and see if maybe they're in the tent with the dude, maybe further tending to his wounds or something.
Okay. Yeah, you search around a bunch. You pass by a lot of drunk people, but eventually you do come to the tent where the man you saw on stage, as well as a woman, are idly kind of sitting around.
You said she laid on hands, so is it safe to assume that just based off of her appearance, I can tell that maybe she's a paladin?
Well, yeah, you saw her cast lay on hands, and you've probably seen that spell before, so yeah, it's safe to assume that she's a paladin.
Hey, young lady.
Yes?
How do you feel about the afflicted? And could I maybe convince you to look after this young lady? Zeke is a real bastard, and he dipped out, so I don't know if you guys are necessarily still employed, but I wouldn't sit right with me if I didn't at least know she was safe.
Listen, on a personal level, and I respect your altruism, but I really don't think that there's much that I can do for her. If she stays here, she will be subject to abuse. And I myself would leave, but I feel a natural compulsion to help these people, even though I'm taking part in their vile, vicious act. It's still, I just can't stand to see it. But if she stays here, she will not receive the treatment she needs.
Do you know a place where we can take her close by?
Close by? I don't know. The only place that I heard was taking the afflicted was the House of Wellness, but that's on a secluded island way up in the north. I mean...
How much money would it take to hire somebody to protect her and take her up there? I got 70 gold in my pocket.
I mean, it's really a matter of, like, trustworthiness. Like, you could pay anybody any amount of gold, but do you trust them? Do you think that they would do it?
Would you?
Absolutely not.
Oh, I'm not asking if you would trust those people. I'm asking if you would be the kind of person who would make that trek. Whatever this guy pays you per night, I'll give it to you.
It's just, maybe if I had more hands, but a journey that long while supporting an entire other person or two, it would be quite the toll.
All right. Well,
I mean, I'm sympathetic to your plight. I truly am. I just, I don't think that I can help.
man, fuck, I just came to see clowns and magic tricks. Now
I'm going to kind of.
Are you sure we can't just take her to Pincer Bay with us?
You're talking to Zephyr?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just say, would you be ready to deal with the consequences of such an action?
At the drop of a hat.
And not just the consequences of others getting sick. But what if there's a reason Pincer Bay has not succumbed to the illness? What if quarantine methods are more brutal than we could imagine?
All I'm hearing is that the kindest possible thing to do for this lady is to leave her here.
That's not necessarily true. And I'm going to kind of, elbow the disguised, Lyra and be like, it's true that these ruffians may not listen to you, but they might listen to you telling them to listen to someone else. Perhaps you could temporarily weaken this Zeke's forces by sending out a couple of well-to-do strongmen who are under the charge of a kinder folk as they make the trek up the country.
Catherine? Catherine.
Live.
Catherine. Are you there, Catherine? You're muted.
Oh, they are?
Shit, I'm sorry. I was doing a favor for Cassie and also myself. What's going on?
Meeper had a little thing where she. Oh yeah, you do it, Meeper.
Zephyr was suggesting that you use the fact that currently people within the circus will listen to you to essentially tell them to take orders from this paladin as they transfer some of these afflicted to the House of Healing.
That's a really good idea. Okay. Is the show still going on? Does anyone know?
No, the ringmaster is currently
Yeah,
on the floor in a floor.
gone.
That would make an end to it. Yeah. How should I do this? I don't know. Does anyone have any suggestions?
I think
Because I want to do that.
I think that's the suggestion. As so far, all we have is that either leave her here to get further tormented, let her into the wilderness to get attacked by animals and re-abducted, or convince the paladin or convince the people to listen to this nice paladin lady as she instructs them to escort her and some of the other afflicted to the House of Healing.
Convince. I was just worried about how I might actually go about the convincing process.
Oh, I know how I would go about it, but I'm not telling you.
Okay.
It's up for you to figure out.
I would like to shout in a booming, thundering voice, "Gather round, ye citizens of my carnival."
They gather.
I'm going on a very important mission to find more afflicted souls. In my absence, you'll be listening to this fine woman right here. I've known her for a very long time, and she has known me as well, and knows every decision that I may or may not choose to make. You may not like this decision, but it's one that you're going to have to live with if you stay under my employ. Now, who are you going to listen to while I'm gone?
Do we still get paid?
Yes, of course you still get paid as long as you do your jobs and listen to her.
Okay, we listen to the paladin lady.
All right. Thank you. That is all.
Elias just kind of exhales. You can see that he's been holding in a lot of like tension. He hasn't really been. His breathing has been kind of shallow and tense, and he just kind of his shoulders slump, and he exhales and is just finally relaxed. I don't. I don't know how to thank you. It means a lot that you're willing to do this.
Yeah, well, if I'm being perfectly honest, you haven't left me much of a choice. But when I took up my oath, I swore to help as many people as I could. And if this is what the gods have planned for me, then this is what I must do.
You're the first person I've met since I've came to this shithole that has shown an ounce of empathy. If there's anything I can ever do to repay the favor, my name's Elias Morn, and I'll be happy to help.
Well, Elias Morn, I'm certain that our paths will cross once again.
Yes, I'm going to go over to her and hand her 60 gold and just say, "This was on your treasurer. Don't worry too much about it. He's gone cold by now. But this should get you and your lackeys through the trek and keep them paid and happy."
Thank you. That's a great help. And she graciously accepts the money and curtly bows to you. Is curtly a good thing or a bad thing?
It's curtsy.
No. Like the adjective, like if you do something curtly, is
I
it
think it's bad. I think.
is it bad? Okay,
I've
well she
never heard- Ah.
politely bows to you.
Can I tell, by the way, like what her like religion is?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
That wouldn't be religion.
No, because I have reasons. Yeah, you can tell. She gives off a similar energy to ones that you are very accustomed to. She serves Ilmater.
I see.
Is that good?
I
A benevolent god.
Okay.
Kitty.
yeah. I just kind of pause as I hand it to her, and I just say, uh, "Trust not in the gods, but in what you can do."
Yes, I agree. And as I'm sure you're aware, when I took up my oath, I do not serve gods, I serve my oath. It's just Ilmater is always called to me.
I see.
Kurt, by the way, rude and brief.
Rude and brief. Okay, I thought so. All right. Yeah, no, she's very kind and pleasant. In fact, the only shining beacon of light in this whole place.
And then I'm sure by this point it's like 4 in the morning. I'm like, well then, we should rest. Because I believe before long, this circus will become a traveling circus. And we should do the same.
She laughs. And she kind of gives you like a little wink, you know? There might be something there. Uh, yeah. Yeah, so you guys gonna part ways now?
Yes.
Yeah, satisfied with the idea that he might have helped this girl eventually get better. Elias is just kind of walking away.
Okay. Let's see if it's 4 in the morning and you sleep until 10. That's like 6 hours. Yeah. Give me 3 night watches, and you guys won't have exhaustion. So 3d12s, please.
Just drag this.
Zephyr buried 3 bodies, one of which being an amalgamation of bodies. She sleeps like the corpses she buried.
Okay, we've only got 2 so far. I need one from, or I need one more from somebody. Okay. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. That's funny. Okay. So, as you're sleeping and you're trying to dream away the night that you just had, you once again hear rustling at your camp.
Oh, hell yeah.
Who was awake for
Elias,
this?
Elias,
Sorry. It was Elias. Sorry, it was Elias.
Elias jumps up excited.
Hey.
It's 2 shoe goblin.
Okay, you shoot awake.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm going to follow the sound of the rustling, but I'm going to get nice and low so as not to appear as a threat to what Elias hopes deep down in his heart is the baby owlbear.
Okay. You wake up and you scan the camp, and in the southern part of the camp where all the food is, you see a baby owlbear cub.
Hell yeah. I'm going to go sit next to him again.
Okay. He hears you approach. You like step on a twig, and he hears you. But instead of running away, he recognizes you.
Hey there, little guy.
He lets you approach.
I see you rustling through our food there. Don't eat too much. You know we got a lot, but we still need some for ourselves.
Okay. He sniffs you, like he smells you.
Yeah.
And he nuzzles into you. You smell very familiar to him.
So that was his mom. I wasn't just being owlbear racist.
That's the word.
Yeah, he nuzzles you and rests his head in your lap and lets you pet him. He feels safe with you.
Hell
You
yeah.
carry the scent of an adult owlbear.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna chill like this. If anything, you guys are gonna wake up to see an owlbear sleeping on Elias. Yeah, this is good.
I want you guys to know that was a random encounter. That I cannot believe that actually happened.
Others?
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, that worked out.
Yeah, Elias just falls asleep with the owlbear in his lap.
Yeah, you two stay like that until dawn. Zephyr, Ultura, and Lyra, you wake up to find Elias sitting crisscross with a fucking owlbear cub resting his head in Elias's lap.
I'm not gonna disturb them or ruin it at all, but I'm gonna have the most silent, joyful breakdown of my entire life.
So cute.
Can I roll stealth for that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, go for
I'm kidding.
You nat one, and it wakes up freaking out and mauls Elias to death.
Just rips his eye out.
Does anybody else have any reactions to the
I
owlbear?
see
I'm
that,
just
and
staring.
I just kind of think to myself, actually, I am going to go up to Elias and kind of stir him awake without trying to upset the owlbear cub.
He just kind of he flinches slightly and just kind of looks up,
Yeah,
and
I'm
he's
like,
happy that the owlbear is still there.
this is all well and good, but should the cub's mother be around, you'd be a pile by now. I recommend you keep an arm's length child, at least until we can determine whether or not it's safe to be around.
Well, God's willing, its mother's the one we saved, considering it saw fit to just come right up to me, almost like it recognized me. Hopefully, listen, I'm not one to separate a child from its mother. So if the mama comes back and she decides she wants the baby to herself, who am I to come between a mother and child?
Well,
That
just make sure that you can make that decision before the mother decides to tear you two apart, and more literally tear you apart.
that being said,
And I kind of like press on the already existing owlbear scratch wounds.
yeah. I was caught off guard. I'll admit I tried to. This was an ill-informed decision. I tried to pet the mom. Now that being said, if the owlbear cub wants to follow us, I'm not gonna say no. In fact, I'm gonna scrounge for more food so we can keep up with its appetite.
Can we afford to feed an owlbear cub? How much do they eat?
They eat a lot.
I don't know, but I'm willing to forego. I'm willing to fast, as it were.
Hmm. I mean, if you're willing to do it.
Listen, if he wants to come with us, I'm not gonna say no.
I just pulled 2 slices of bread out from the rations and just put them both in a pan over the embers of the fire.
Cass,
Yeah?
I need to know. Is
Okay.
my summoned homunculus an ethereal being, or does it have physical meat mass?
Oh my god, you monster.
Wait, what's happening?
Build a meat
Hold on.
man?
No
Hold
way.
on, hold on.
No.
Let me reason this
No.
out. As far as Elias is concerned, that card summons some weird fucking magical
Okay.
shit.
Listen.
He doesn't know whether it's really alive or not.
Listen,
And DM
Become-
determines the appearance, and from what you sent me, the little fucker looks demonic as hell.
it's a construct. All homunculuses will be a construct. They are made out of inorganic matter,
Okay.
no matter what they look like.
Okay, thank you. That's what I needed to know.
And
Well,
even
then-
if it could eat it, you're always summoning the same ones, so it's just getting more and more fucking pissed off and doesn't want to help you.
Oh, Elias, if it was made of meat and you did that, I would punish you for it. I would.
Okay.
I just pictured you like summoning like a Meeseeks forever, but instead getting a Cronenberg and just eating it.
Ugh.
But yeah, Elias, it seems that you have a new friend.
I'm gonna gently wake the little critter up, and I'm gonna attempt to stand.
Yeah, his eyes flutter open and his eyes go wide, and for a split second he's scared because he didn't remember at first, but as the seconds go by and he absorbs his surroundings, he remembers, and he makes little chittery noises at you with big eyes.
I want you to know, I have never been so happy in my life.
You telling me, or
I am saying this out loud, but Cassie, I am so stoked right now.
yes? And just imagine how sad you'll be if it dies.
Just imagine
Oh.
Just imagine this beautiful world that you've crafted burning to the ground as Elias goes on a quest for revenge.
But yeah, you adopted. He's here to stay. You now have a very hungry owlbear cub under your protection.
Hell yes. I'm immediately gonna go out into the wilderness foraging for extra food. You know,
On your own?
hunt rabbits, deers, wild boar, whatever I can find. Get this little
Okay,
guy.
go ahead and make a nature check.
Wouldn't that be survival? Like looking for stuff like that?
Survival. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Okay, yeah, you find a nice apple tree and collect a bushel of apples.
All right. I will forego any meat in our rations and give them to this little guy. If it means Elias has to be a vegetarian from now on.
Well, owlbears are omnivorous.
Are they?
I'm dictating it, so
Okay,
I don't care.
enough. Fair enough. All right, God.
Oh my god.
They are just on the fact that they have so much fucking mass, they wouldn't be able to exist if they weren't.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like bears in real life. Like, yeah, they'll eat anything that has any nutritional value, and then even then they only eat half of the year. The other half they have a pine cone up their ass.
All right.
On to Pincer Bay.
From here, Pincer Bay is about 3 days travel.
Alrighty.
4 travel encounters, please.
Four
So
big rolls.
So D20?
D12.
Oh.
D-Town.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Zephyr. As you're walking, you trip over something. There's something in the road that you just tripped over.
I see. Do I like keep my footing or just fall face first?
No, you do that embarrassing thing where you like you trip but you immediately correct yourself and like act like nothing happened.
I see. I'm going to turn around and look at it.
Okay. You look down and you see a small crate.
Oh.
Is it like buried?
Yeah, like halfway. Like it's been there for a hot minute.
Alright. Well, only I had some fucking digging tools. I unearth it.
Okay. Yeah, it is a small crate about the size of like a shoebox.
A coffin for some items. And I pry it open.
I'm sorry, did
All
you
right.
say coffin or coffer?
I don't respond.
Okay. You open it. You open it to find a couple empty bottles. One bottle that's not empty. And a note.
A bottle of grease and a useless hammer.
I will peek at the notes.
Okay. The note reads, Make sure this shipment gets to Augustus. Signed S.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at these empty bottles. Are they cracked?
No, they are intact, but the flecks that you see imply that it once had something in it.
Okay, so the stopper has been undone?
It's been undone, yes.
Okay.
On all but one.
All but one. What is the one that hasn't been undone?
It's like a brownish liquid with little red flecks floating around inside.
Hmm. I'm going to smell one of the ones that are already open,
Okay.
like the interior.
Crocodile, alligator.
Yeah, you take a whiff. It doesn't smell good. It kind of smells like iron a little bit, but also like rancid, like just smells really bad.
I see. I just am like, I believe these are blood samples of sort.
Blood samples.
That could be diseased.
And
It probably is.
you put
I'll
your nose right up to it.
I don't worry about these things anymore. Uh yes, I'm going to just kind of like you know what? I'm gonna hold on to all of these until the end of our next long rest. Change out some spells so I can do a bit of testing.
Okay, so you're picking up the crate with all the bottles and the note.
Mm-hmm.
Clerics can do
Alrighty.
that too, just like druids.
Clerics can prepare spells, yes.
So, for my homunculus, by the way, it stays until it's killed, right? There's no time limit on it.
Correct. And only when it's killed can you summon another one.
Okay.
As an action.
Okay, cool. So that creepy little gremlin is still following me around.
Yeah. All right. If that's it, then we'll move on to night encounters.
I'll take a watch. I don't think Elias is going to be able to sleep super well with how
It's going to be 4 watches because they're 2 apiece.
unbelievably giddy.
Okay, we got a 7, a 1, a 10, and a 9. All right. Nothing happens. And Elias, you sleep soundly with your little owl bear friend by your side. It is now morning.
Yes, allow me to change up my prepared spells. I'm gonna take off this and this for this and I don't think this will count. I'll try it. Okay. I'm going to cast Detect Poison and Disease on the bottles.
Okay. Is that a ritual cast?
No.
No. Okay, so it'd be instant. Holy shit. Within 30 feet of you?
Yes.
Now this is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You do detect disease, but it is extremely faint.
Extremely fit. Okay. Well, that's probably good. All right. And then I'm going to just see if it works. Let's see here. I'm going to keep concentrating on it for its full duration of 10 minutes as I go ahead and cast uh, Purify Food and Drink specifically on the empty bottles.
Okay.
And I'm casting this as a spell slot as well, even though this one does have ritual.
Yeah. So those little red flecks disappear.
Okay. I still don't trust the bottles, but at least now I don't feel like they're going to somehow get somebody else sick. So I'm just going to take them and just fucking yeet them into the woods.
Okay. You should also be aware that detect poison and disease. You also identify the kind of poison or disease.
Oh, okay. What's it telling me?
There is very faint hints of lycanthropy.
What is that?
Oh.
Huh. Neat. Alrighty. So yes, I will keep the note and the bottle, but I'll also get rid of the box.
Wouldn't
You're
it
going
be,
to keep the bottle full of the potion, right?
Yes.
Okay.
wouldn't it be fucking sick if one of us became a werewolf?
I'm literally covered in fur right now. I'm good.
Oh, by the way, I've decided to name the owlbear Kuma.
Alrighty.
Weed.
I was looking up bear in different languages because no language has an equivalent of owlbear.
Just take owl in another language and bear in another language.
Yeah. That's how you get the name Kumatora, which is lion bear or bear lion in Japanese, and that's Kumatora's name in Mother 3.
Yeah, his name's just Kuma.
Catherine thought that was funny.
That was Eric, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Yeah, Eric's
They
in
have
the
the
Yeah,
same
that
one.
was Eric.
Eric's in the background doing Eric stuff.
Alrighty. And then this was a letter to who?
Augustus.
Make sure
Get it
you-
out. Get it out now. Just get it out, Meeper.
Well, I didn't think of it yet, but you're right. Augustus. That's a good one.
And it was from S.
From S for
Mm.
sus.
You could have just said a sustus.
That's also a sus.
All right.
Stop.
He has the most sus per capita in his name. All right.
All right. Is that it for you?
Yep.
All right. Another day of travel. This would be 2 out of 3. Go ahead and give me some D12s.
Give me a moment. I'm typing notes.
Did you just change their dice by hitting it?
No. It keeps even if it gets knocked around, it keeps the original.
Yeah,
Oh.
like you can actually pick up the dice that drops and then like swirl it around and then throw it again.
Are you able to do that? I thought you couldn't do that on Foundry. I thought you could. Yeah, you can only. Oh, shit.
No, I just did it.
Oh, I just picked it
The
up.
dice
Holy
just
shit.
has to not like sit around for more than a couple seconds.
Huh.
All right. Nothing happens. Another peaceful day of
Jared?
travel. Give me
Why are-
some night watches.
Why are me and Elias not in the party?
Elias.
Elias.
Yeah, I don't know. Neither is.
You have to open up the party thing in the actors, Cassie, and then drag us into it from the actors.
I'm not doing that right now. Okay, so Lyra, I need a night watch from you.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, I didn't roll a night watch. I rolled a travel encounter.
Okay, so we got 5, 8, 9, and 9. Nothing happens. All right, you are on your final day of travel, and you will arrive. You will arrive by nightfall. Give me one more D12 from each of you.
A lot of same numbers. Oh. Oh, never mind.
All right, so we got a 4, 4, 10, and 10. right? Yep. Okay. Nothing happens. Alrighty, you guys arrive at Pincer Bay Exchange.
We're here. We made it.
And this is one of my personal favorite things that I made.
Nice.
Oh, it's a cute little market. There's a tattoo parlor.
A
Bye.
tattoo parlor?
Yeah. Elias wants a tattoo.
What?
Let me do the introduction first. Jesus. Okay, you have arrived at the Pincer Bay Exchange. This is the hub of commerce for the entire continent. Vendors sell all sorts of things from all over the continent here. It is a veritable hub of goodies and trinkets. It's very busy. There are tons of people around. There are animals. If you count all the cats you see, you get 5 points.
Can add 5 points to any stat? Holy shit.
I hit a bunch of kitty cats. I'm really happy about.
This one's my favorite.
Yeah, he's big chillin'.
Oh no! Are you okay?
They're
Cats,
sprawled.
dude, cats just sleep like that, dude.
I thought he was dead.
This one's big chillin' too.
But yeah. Big old flea market. Do whatever you want.
Cats have fleas.
I'm obviously going to get a tattoo because that's fucking cool as hell.
I was first in line.
Damn.
Yeah, everybody decide what you're gonna do, and then we'll go in turns.
Okay. Magical trinkets. That could actually be useful.
Just said souvenirs. Suve. Suvi.
Okay, has everybody decided what they're gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll start with... We'll just go down the Discord list. Meeper. Zephyr, you walk up to a souvenir shop with a bunch of like tacky little trinkets and like plushy dolls and just like a lot of Pincer Bay stuff, like a lot of pirate themed stuff. And you see a kind old woman minding the kiosk.
I see. I'm just gonna ask her, like, what is some of the history you can remember of Pincer Bay?
Well, that depends, honey. Before or after the affliction?
Both.
Well, before the affliction, this place was quite honestly in worse shape. It was overrun by shysters and other ne'er-do-wells who would con you out of all your pocket change. But since the affliction, or since the fade rather, give me a second. Business has been booming, and we have more prosperous time than ever before.
See. What have you all been doing to hold up with the Fade's encroach, as it were?
Well, we send scavs out to pick the corpse of Cindersun.
Why do you go about doing that?
Because it was once the biggest shining city in the continent, and now she is but a corpse, and all of her treasures lay bare for anyone to take. So we send scavengers out to loot the city and bring their treasures here, where we sell them to the rest of the world.
I see. What about should the affliction move its way here? Do you worry about also being picked clean, as it were?
Well, when you get to my age, death is really the last adventure, and I'm not too worried, young one.
See. Well, planting trees and whatnot as I kind of walk away.
You don't want to buy anything dairy?
My coin purse has run empty. As I kind of just like wave her off without turning back to her.
What a rude young woman. And then she goes back to her shit. All right. Next up is Lyra. Lyra and, by extension, Elias, since you guys are both at the tattoo parlor. Yeah, you guys approach the tattoo parlor. This big, beefy dude with sleeves all over him, and like he's like a cue ball. He's got like a bald head, and he's like, he greets you like really enthusiastically. Like, welcome.
Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, and he invites you
What?
to come close. What were you looking for today?
Oh my god, you guys just there was absolute silence for 10 whole seconds.
Me too.
Really?
Me too. Yeah.
I heard.
That's the second time your mic just cut out tonight.
Yeah.
That's strange. It's working now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well, did you hear the description of the man?
Yeah, big burly tattoos, sleeves. I made a joke
Yeah,
about
he's like super...
I made a Wind Waker reference. Well, there it goes again.
Thick and he... Oh,
Oh, what happened?
Thick and he disconnects. And I oop.
hello?
Yeah?
All I heard was thick and he badoop. Literally all I heard.
Yup.
Let me go get some water.
Okay. All right. Well, okay, he invites you over and says, what can I do for you?
Am I correct in my assumption that you put the tattoo parlor in here because in the Book of Many Things there are the magical tattoos?
Well, there are magical tattoos in Tasha's. I haven't seen any magical tattoos in the Book of Many Things.
But but that's what I'm talking about. Like because like of the magical tattoos in the game.
Yeah, I mean, he offers regular tattoos.
I want to see if he's got some of those sweet magic tattoos.
Okay.
Yeah.
You both have pure skin, not a single mark on you.
Aside from
I can change that.
Aside from a few scars, you're right.
How can I help you today?
Well, hold on, Eric's here.
What about you, young lady?
I was trying to see if you had any kind of barrier tattoos.
Barrier tattoos. You gotta be a little more specific about that.
Something where it includes a needle that one would hold to their skin.
Oh, never mind. I see the wiki page now. I see it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the price of the tattoo will largely depend on how much skin you want covered up now.
Understood. And if I were to get my entire body tattooed?
That's a little psychotic.
Oh, Missy, you're looking at least 2 days work and at least 2,500 gold. I mean,
Holy shit.
All right. What about a good, like rib cage piece or a chest piece? Actually,
a chess piece?
yeah.
Uh, yeah, just give me 1 second, darling. Okay, yeah, a chess piece? I could do that for about 300 gold.
300, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. How much for just a regular chest piece?
It's like a regular old tattoo, non-magical.
Yeah.
I could do that for about 40 gold.
40. Okay. Show me some designs.
Okay. Yeah, he pulls out a portfolio full of like nicely drawn animals and butterflies and stuff like that. And he's like, "You look like a nice young lady. What about something sweet like a infinity symbol or or a butterfly?"
Or a live, laugh, love written in cursive.
Yeah.
Oh no. Don't do it.
Thinking more along the lines of a bird feather, but have the feathers sort of evaporate away and have it turn into birds.
I mean,
I'm
sure.
completely fucking with you, sir. Look into my dead eyes and tell me that I want a butterfly. No, show me skulls, show me barbed wire, show me everything that you would probably show a man, because I'm not into that shit, but I do thank you.
Yeah, like the word beast tattooed on your forehead and mode tattooed
it.
on your girl's forehead.
No, it was it was on the neck. I thought.
Oh, yeah, it was neck.
You're making me a little uncomfortable there, sweetheart. I didn't mean to imply anything. But sure.
Just very forward. Can I see your other designs?
Yeah, and he pulls out some of his darker work. Some like edgy sort of tattoos. Looking for anything in particular?
He says, "I like this one. I call it Cold Steel the Hedgehog."
Cold Steel?
Can I get a picture of Knuckles tattooed on my knuckles?
Oh shit.
Can I get
No.
Can I get a microscopic tattoo of the Sonic the Hedgehog character Knuckles the Echidna tattooed on each of my knuckles?
Sir, what the fuck are you talking about?
That wasn't
respectfully.
That was not in character voice, sir. I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to like that, but I ain't said a word to you yet. God damn.
God, this is hurting my throat. This is killing my throat.
Oh my god.
I'll stop wasting my time here. I got paying customers, so you gotta get something or not.
Yeah, show me what you got with skulls in it.
Okay, I got some flamey skulls. I got some icy skulls. I got like a skull with like a snake coming out of the eye hole. I got lots of shit like that.
I really badly.
Give me the snake coming out, or the snake coming out of the skull's eye hole, and put that in the middle of my chest, like right where my collarbones meet, right before my cleavage starts, right around that area. And then I want it to have swords under it crossing.
Okay. He blushes and he's like, sure thing, sweetheart. I can get right on that.
Location. I do appreciate your decency, but I also want cobwebs spanning from the middle of the piece to my shoulders.
Okay. Well, that's a much bigger piece than I had anticipated. I can do it for you, but it'll cost you an additional 10 gold.
Fine with me.
All right. And then he gets to work like zzz, then, he starts tattooing your chest with the skull with a snake and swords and spider webs going from shoulder to shoulder.
No, it was a skull with a snake coming out of the eye hole.
Well, it's too late now.
I fucked it up. Oh shit!
No.
Fuck, man.
You got exactly what you asked for. And he worked remarkably quickly. And yeah, he's just like, that'll be 50 gold, young lady.
I give him 55.
55. That's mighty generous of you.
I really appreciate you. I hope you have a beautiful day, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
I feel like the Eldritch Claw tattoo would be absolutely perfect for Elias.
Eldritch Claw.
Yeah.
You have stronger melee attacks with a longer range while this tattoo powers up your fist. Yeah, that is pretty good. Let's see, it's uncommon. Yeah, that's gonna be something like that's gonna run you like 300 gold pieces.
Yeah. Well,
You do it for 7.
would you do it for 70?
Fucking no.
With all due respect, sir, I am running a business here.
Oh, sorry. I thought this was a charity.
Wow.
But
Please.
I'd be more than happy to do that for you, sir, if you come back with the necessary motivation, God, this is killing my throat.
You good?
Yeah.
What I like to do, if I'm uncomfortable with a character voice, I would like, okay, what was that now? Completely different voice? Oh, sorry, man. I just got over a really bad cold,
That's very pogger, sir. Any other tattoos I can get for you?
Bobby, that's literally like Genie. You are reminding me entirely of Genie right now.
Like I Dream of Jeannie?
No,
Yep.
like Robin Williams Genie.
Aladdin.
I know. I was fucking with her. I was trying to think of a way to bring it back to Will Smith.
So you gonna buy anything or not?
No, I kind of wanted just that, but never mind. But I guess I'll just go look at the magical trinkets.
Okay, and with that, we will switch to Altura's perspective.
Wait, first I want to ask him what his name is.
Oh my God. No. Name.
My name's first name, last name.
My name's Curly.
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 Curly? Aw, thank you, Curly.
You're welcome, ma'am. Now, you take care now, and I think I should mention I've seen your type before, the changelings and whatnot. Now, I recommend that you do not change form for at least 2 days after. Otherwise, you changing the skin like that could mess it up.
That's very good to know. Thank you, Curly. And I tip my hat to him.
Much obliged. Okay. And now we'll switch over to Ultra.
And Elias, because Elias ran away.
Okay, well, we're going to focus on Ultra first.
I know.
All right, Altura, you approach an elderly man with a big smile on his face. He is very expressive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is Ultura a boy or a girl?
It's her.
It's her. Okay.
They're a gamer.
I think we get
Um,
confused because you always make boy characters in video games.
Okay.
Named her.
Yes. So the old man approaches you and says,
Same.
"Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today, young lady?"
I'm doing all right. Just saw your items here and was wondering what you had in stock.
Yes, of course. Why else would you be here, right? So, yeah, I'd be happy to show you around with what I got. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Anything that would help me? I am a sorcerer. Or warlock, I mean.
Anything that would help you magically, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so one of the things he pulls out and shows you is a gray satchel. And he just puts it in your palm.
Oh.
Well, what is this? What are you handing me?
That there is a magical item. Why don't you go ahead and open it?
Okay, I'll open it.
I'll be right back.
All right. I'm looking
Okay.
in.
Yeah, you look inside and all you see is like a small fuzzy ball.
Let's go.
Small fuzzy ball?
Yeah,
What is
it's
this?
like that there, what you have in your hand is what is called a gray bag of tricks. Now, if you take that ball and you throw it on the ground, something magical will happen.
Oh, something good, I hope?
Only one way to find out.
Oh, I can just go ahead and just do this.
Yeah.
Thank
All right.
God.
I'll throw it.
Okay, you throw it on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, and as you do, there's a small puff of smoke, and a badger is standing exactly where you threw the ball.
What the fuck?
And it goes,
Yes.
Badger, Badger.
Okay, so it's like a summon or something? What's happening?
I've seen this thing conjure 8 different kinds of animals, actually, and as far as I can tell, they're all, they're all friendly towards you.
Hmm.
Except
Yeah.
Knuckle.
Huh, interesting. This actually seems like kind of a fun item. How much is it, by the way?
That is a good question. Hold on. I wrote it down. Oh, my throat. That's going to be 300 gold pieces.
Oh dear lord. That's it's a bit steep. I don't really have that much of a pocket.
All right. What is your budget, young lady?
18 gold.
18 gold. May I direct you to the food and rations
Oh
section?
no.
May I direct you to Weenie Hut Juniors? Weenie Hut Juniors. Oh no, sorry, I'm at the place next to it. Super Weenie Hut Juniors.
I guess I can't afford anything here. Yeah, I guess I'll just head off somewhere else.
Sorry about that, but if you come back, I'm sure it'll be here waiting for you.
Hey, well, thank you for your time.
Of course.
Sorry, I didn't realize you were fucking poor as shit.
Okay, and now we'll switch back to Zephyr. Do you want to do anything else?
I don't have much money.
What's your
Yeah.
what kind of shit you got for someone in the budget range of 70 gold.
Well, this was Zephyr's turn, but I'll answer
It's
that.
fine. You can have him
Okay.
do his thing.
I don't have much in the 70s range, but I'll tell you what. If you and your group there do a job for me, I'll let you pick one thing that you want.
All right, what's your inventory look like? I already saw you let my little friend there try your bag of tricks out. Anything better than that?
One of my favorite things that we have here is
This fucking gun.
it's called a fabulous gem.
It's called an AK-47.
And what, pray tell, does that do?
Kill 6 children at a time.
Oh no.
Perfect for family gatherings and bring your child to work day.
Okay.
Family
Do you want to know
ungathering.
what this does or not?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, the fabulous gem has 2 functions, and the old man displays both functions to you. The first thing it does is it magically creates a pile of coins worth no more than 100 GP total in an occupied space within 10 feet of you. The pile must appear on a surface that can support it. After 1 hour, the coins vanish, regardless of where they are. Once this action is used, it can't be used to the next dawn. And the other thing that it does is, as a bonus action, you can magically change the appearance of your clothing and armor. You can change the style, color, and apparent quality of what you're wearing, or you can make it appear as if you were wearing different garments entirely. In either case, the changes wrought by this magic fail to pass physical inspection.
So it's a glamour prison
Yes.
that can make fake money.
Fuck me.
What?
Fuck me. In the anus, just fuck me.
It's just yelling from the tattoo parlor.
One of the other things that we have here is called the Card Sharp Deck. 1 second. And what that does is it also has 2 actions, 2 functions. One is Deadly Deal. As an action, you can use this deck to make a ranged spell attack by throwing a spectral card and using dexterity for the attack roll. The card has a range of 120 feet and deals 1d8 force damage on hit. And it also comes with the spell Spray of Cards. As an action, you can shuffle the deck and cast the Spray of Cards spell at 3rd level from the deck. The DC is 15. Once the deck has cast the spell, it can't cast the spell again until the next dawn.
Spray of cards.
It's essentially a bow, like a long or a short bow that just looks like cards and comes with a spell.
Man.
And of course, we have this regular old bag of holding as well.
I mean, I suppose we could do with a bag of holding. Truth be told there, friend, I don't really see myself having a use for any of that, but if you need some help, it's sort of what I came to do anyway, so...
Well, if you can get 3 other people and do me this favor, then any one of those items is yours.
Well, maybe tell me what the job is.
What the job is? Maybe not here. It's a bit open.
It's nothing untoward, is it?
Oh, no, nothing like that.
Well, I'll reconvene with my party, and I'll discuss it with them. But thank you for your time. I will be off now.
Thank you kindly. So you're gonna run off and tell the others?
Yeah, I'm leaning back in my chair right now, so I don't want to move my placard, but yeah.
I assume that you tell Lyra about the fabulous gem.
Yeah. So this dude's got a few things that some of y'all might be interested in.
Tell me.
He's got he called it a fabulous gem. It's basically a walking disguise kit.
And it makes fake money.
Oh yeah, and it makes fake money.
What else does it do? What do you mean a disguise kit?
It lets you. He told me it lets you change the appearance of your clothes.
How?
It just does. What do you mean how? I'm confused by the question.
Never mind. How much did he say this fabulous gem is?
I didn't ask.
Alright, can you take me to him?
He told me I asked for some stuff within my budget. So I guess my guess would be 70 gold or less. But he also had a couple other things that he wanted to discuss, outside of the range of prying ears. He wants us to do a job.
I will sign up for that job.
I mean, as long as he's not having us commit any crimes, I'm generally amenable.
Yeah, did he say how much it pays?
It pays one magical item of your choice.
Per person.
Per person.
One uncommon item.
Can we just go through the uncommon magical items list and look for them?
No.
Go through it on... Oh,
Are
no.
you kidding me? No.
Okay.
I can make a full list of the things that he sells. It's about 12 items.
Okay.
But yeah, if you complete the job, he will let each of you take one item of your choosing.
Yeah. As long as he's not having us commit crimes, I think I'd be okay with whatever he says.
Yeah.
All right. So here is the crime I want you to commit.
So I need you to steal a gem from the bank.
I need you to light fire to this orphanage to the east. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Kill this owlbear.
You don't have to worry. The orphans are in there, so
Yeah.
all good. Two birds, one stone.
They'll die of asphyxiation before they start burning.
Yeah, I reconvene.
Anybody else?
I can reconvene with the rest of the squad, or at the very least, Zafir.
All right. Yeah, she was kind of going over to the fortune teller, but she seems just kind of disinterested in the market, and she's like, "Yes,
Make a history check.
okay."
Okay. As you approach, this woman notices you immediately and recognizes you, and you recognize her. She was at the tavern in the town that you guys started in.
Oh.
How in the hell did she get here so fast?
All right. Let's see here. You know what? Fuck it. I'll sit down and I'll also wave over Elias.
Oh. Hey.
Now, how did you get here before we did? We pretty much beelined here outside of like a couple of hours at a circus.
A girl has her ways.
I will not pry further.
So what can I help you two with today? You didn't speak too kindly the last time I saw you.
Well, I quite frankly don't remember the reading you gave me, so if I was rude, I apologize.
And she stares daggers at Zephyr specifically.
I'm just kind of like, well, I must say I'm not here for any other party tricks, but I was curious to see if you know any dealings with other cards. Playing cards, perhaps?
Like card games?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I don't really deal with that kind of thing here. I mostly stick to my tarot cards.
Do you play Hearthstone?
On the games on your phone.
I have this great dark deck I wanted to try out. It has this new card I got, Shadowheart. Very cool.
But no, I mean, if unfortunately, if you were looking for like play cards or something like that, you might have better look at the souvenir shop. I do divinations here.
Let's see.
What about Yu-Gi-Oh?
Shut up. Alright.
Extremely outdated.
Yeah, I'll just kind of turn my attention to Elias and be like, anyway, is there something you wanted?
Oh, yeah. The guy down at the magic item shop wanted us to do something, and in exchange he'd give us some free magical goodies.
What is this something?
He didn't say. He said, well, he assured me that it wasn't criminal, so I'm inclined to take him up on the offer, but he wouldn't say much more than that.
Kind of like half while Elias is still talking, I just kind of turn my attention to the fortune teller lady, and I'm like, what do you know of this magical shopkeeper? I've heard people are keen on scavenging from dead cities around here. I didn't know if there was anything else that some might consider reprehensible that you know of.
Well, I mean, I tend to keep to my own business, and a man's business is his own business. I am aware of the scav problem that that Pincer Bay has, but I don't know anything about that. The man selling magical trinkets.
I see. You may not know, but do your cards know?
It'll cost you.
How much? What were her prices again?
I think it was like 2 gold for a 3-card spread.
All right. I'll and be like, fine. Let's see what the cards know. And I'll slide 2 gold across the table, not caring if I overshoot it at all.
Okay. All right. So she draws 3 cards. The first one is the expert. This represents the man who, the man in question, the magical trinkets man. It symbolizes that he is very quick-witted and good at what he does. And the second card is the Knight. This card represents justice and doing the morally correct thing. And the third card is the Celestial. This card implies that the man knows that what he's doing is wrong, but does not seem to care. And that's all you're getting out of me.
I see. I'll just kind of roll my attention back to Elias and be like, well, sounds like these free magic items might come at a cost after all.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to, at the very least, hear out what he has to say, you know?
Fine then. And I'll stand up and dust myself off and walk away.
And like I said, if he asks us to do anything untoward or unethical or unlawful, we'll decline and leave it at that.
Yes, but of course, people's words often are veils.
I've been traveling a long time trying to do right by folks. I will do my due diligence.
Real quick, did the mic pick up me shuffling the cards?
No.
I did not.
I didn't
Aw.
hear anything.
Aw. That would have been cool. Because I actually did shuffle and draw cards.
Nice.
For
I
that.
heard it.
Anyways, as you were. Sorry.
It's crazy. Catherine has really good ears.
I know, right?
She's got a
Digital
quantum
ears.
computer.
Yeah. Yep, that's what that Chromebook is.
Yeah.
I said
All right.
it kind of surrounds it.
I'll follow Elias back to this item peddler.
We should probably get Lyra and Oltora.
Volturi? The Volturi are coming?
Epic reference. I walk up on Altura. Hey, listen. Guy at the magical item shop says he'll reward us with some free stuff if we help him out with something. An errand or favor or something.
Really? Is it something hard? Do you know?
He would not say. I can only assume that he said that it wasn't anything criminal, and I'm prepared to take him at his word until I am proven otherwise.
Well, it's not criminal, and it should be fine unless it's something dangerous for us.
Well, they're all out here talking about scavs, so it's entirely possible that he wants us to go and put ourselves in harm's way to get him some more of his little trinkets.
I mean, if you're down for it, I guess I'll tag along?
I always like to help people. And if it stops him from sending people less qualified and risking their lives, I'm more than willing to do it.
I would like the reward. I do want that item.
You should probably go get Lyra. Bring her over there. Me and Zafir
Wait.
will meet you there.
Oh, alright. Hello, hello, are you there?
Hello?
I keep wanting to call you Zafira because I have a World of Warcraft character named Zafira.
I keep wanting to call her Zahir.
No, me too.
Who's the here?
He's a bad guy from Korra.
Oh,
What
So-
about OEG? Are we getting those G's?
there's a quest for us apparently, and we can get items for it if we help someone out. The trinket
Are
shop.
we all down for it?
I mean, well, 2 out of 4 so far, well, including you, that'd be
Who's
3.
undecided?
Did Zephyr agree?
Elias is undecided.
No, Elias is gonna do it. He's not undecided at
Yeah.
all. Elias outright said, as long as it isn't, something.
We'll
criminal.
hear him out.
Yeah.
All right.
Looks like we're a go then.
I want some items. Glorious items.
I like this loot goblin of a character that you've created. Well, I'm
The shinies.
gonna move my pluck card over to the magical item shop. Me sleepy.
Me too.
Yeah, I figured after this we'd call it. I've been waiting on you guys to say that you're done, I'll be honest. But yeah, after you hear this guy out, we'll call it there.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
definitely not 1:16 a.m.
So are you all convening at the trinket shop?
Yeah.
Zephyr?
Sounds like you might have over prepared a little bit.
Oh.
I didn't over prepare. I just made a lot of content. This isn't even it either. There's much more. Okay. All 4 of you are there. He immediately, remembers Elias and pulls you off to the side
Me
and
specifically.
talks in all 4 of you.
Okay.
He pulls all 4 of you off to the side, making sure that he's out of earshot. And he talks in like a whispered voice, and he says, have you given any thought about doing that job for me?
Like I said, I'd be willing to do it as long as it weren't criminal.
Oh no, it's all above board. I assure you, it's all kosher. So here's what I'd like to have happen. I really need you to dig up dirt on my competitors. I am not able to keep up with the profits of those around me, and I know I've got quality products. I suspect that the others are doing too well and not solely based on their entrepreneurship. Something seems up, and I wanted to hire some people to dig up some dirt, maybe.
I'm struggling with trying to.
I see. Are these the other vendors who do not even sell magical items?
Well, the weapons and armor guy over there, he does sell magic items, but they're not as good as mine, and he's doing far better than I am.
See. Can I just make an insight check?
Yeah, I was
Like,
immediately.
I just want his general vibe.
I was immediately
Okay.
gonna insight check.
Applicable.
As soon as he said it's all above board, dig up some dirt. They're the ones in the wrong. Some bells are ringing in Elias's head. I want to make an insight check as well.
Go for it, both of you. Okay, Jesus, guidance is broken. Oh my god. Yeah. So, Zephyr. As far as you can tell, he's not lying, and he's also not concealing anything from you. But he is very worried about something. He's very scared of something.
Your words are earnest. Yet you still have the demeanor of a man who's hiding something.
Well, every man's got his secrets, right?
Yeah.
Are you in trouble with the mob or something?
Might I ask,
No,
do you want information dug up on others because you yourself have some buried?
no.
Burying
Uh,
sounds like a job for the emo.
no, I assure you that everything that I'm doing here is legitimate, and that's what upsets me so much is I fear that others are not being as legitimate as I am. I hire my own scavs, I do my own work, and I don't have anybody else. I don't have anybody in my pocket. But I don't know if I could say the same for my competition.
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
May I as well?
No, just one. 15. Yeah, I mean, if he's not telling the truth, he doesn't believe it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Pause, and I'm just like, I see. Now, you say scavenger or scavs. Do all of your competitors use such?
Well, yeah. I mean, ever since the fall of Cindersun and the affliction and all that, like, it's the only thing keeping Pincer Bay Exchange alive. In fact, nobody could make a living without it. And I suspect everybody else is also using scabs just like I am. However, there's something I cannot help but feel there's something fishy about certain goings on around here.
Do you have any instances in particular you would like to divulge to us before we go around interrogating folk?
I suppose I should tell you. I have been seeing some shady figures visiting the weapon and armor stand. Now, they could just be discriminating buyers that don't want their identity. Yeah, every man's business is his own. But I just can't help but feel like something shady's going on over there.
Shady dark dealings.
They're very thin. I wish this real Slim Shady would stand up.
minus 2 to perception.
Shady dealings, people in dark clothes covering their faces.
Yeah, which, to be fair, is not all that uncommon around here. I mean, but I'm sorry?
Have you guys had any... What's the name of that cult that kept harassing people?
Did you ever get the name of it?
Yeah, you said it a bunch of times, I just can't remember.
Did I, Meeper?
Let me see if I wrote it down.
I don't know if I told you the name of it.
Like, I only know it because I saw it a couple times while we were working together getting this whole thing set up. But I don't think you ever mentioned it, and we never fucking bothered to ask.
It was like,
but...
yeah, we did, because they were interrogating. They were soliciting and being annoying. Like, who are you?
Yeah,
like,
they were just saying it's the end of the world.
It's like the order of the something.
Okay, well, this man knows who they are. Like, in general, most people in Ronun know these people. Like, they know what they are. But you're outsiders, so you would... they are called the Heralds of the Comet.
Yeah, that's what it was. I remember you specifically... Because we came across those dudes that were, like, trying to, like, indoctrinate us. The one guy looked really, really nervous, and they were giving knowing looks to Zephyr. The Heralds of the Comet, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, that's what they're called. What was your question relating to them?
Yeah. Have you seen any of those Heralds of the Comet fucking around here?
Oh, sure, but They're mostly harmless. They're a bunch of zealots, but yeah, like I said, mostly harmless. Every once in a while they get a little too uppity about their beliefs. But really they're just kind of annoying is all.
I only ask because we've seen a few of them die now, and they sort of implode on themselves.
Ah, yes, I have heard tell of that. I have not seen it for myself, and to be quite honest, it seems like tabloid nonsense, if you ask me.
Well, it's not nonsense. They literally exploded on me, or imploded on me.
Ha, I'm sure they did, sir.
They opted not to feign daggers in their words and instead pulled daggers on us. And
Well,
in
did you do
return,
something to deserve it?
We stopped them from harassing a man and his child.
Yeah, but harassing is not illegal. It sounds like you just committed murder.
If I remember correctly, they pulled the dagger on us first, right?
yes,
It was
that's
a
what I
warning.
literally just said.
Yes, I specifically made sure, like, it was a warning. Like, they pulled the dagger out to be like, listen, leave us alone or else. And then you guys, obviously, somebody drew a dagger at you, so you fucking killed them.
To be fair, I was going for the knockout, but I didn't know that they would implode.
Yeah, they went back to which they came. Not literally. Don't take that.
Cleveland.
I was asking.
Cleveland.
Anyways, I was asking because maybe some of them had been hanging around here, giving you guys some unfair business.
No, I mean, the shady figures I've seen are most certainly not Heralds of the Comet, because Heralds of the Comet are very, how shall we say, they're very proud. They wouldn't disguise themselves. They do their business in the light, which is more than I can say for most. So in that regard, I at least respect them for that.
Alright, so we should go talk to the magical weapon, the weapon vendor.
I mean, you could. I don't recommend approaching him directly if you are going to do this for me.
Alright, my man, what do you recommend our first step be in this little quest of yours?
Well, if I had the necessary skill and backup, what I'd probably do is I would wait outside the bay until nightfall and just kind of watch the comings and goings and just, keep an eye on, do some scouting. I mean,
I'm pretty good.
I'm not trying to hurt anybody, so.
I mean, for sure. Yeah.
These shady figures, will they come during the day or only during the night?
I've seen them at all times, but I figure most dealings are done in the dark, right? So anything of notable suspicion would likely happen at nighttime.
See. Alright. Well, with that, I leave, and I'm going to go find a box or something within kind of earshot and eyeshot of just like this open market, and just kind of read a book.
Okay.
Yeah.
/ pretend to read and see if any grimy gamers come by.
Okay.
I also will do that, but I'm just gonna make myself look like some guy who's just drinking the day away, not really paying any mind to anything.
You just
hobo.
sit on a towel, put out a fucking hat, and just start drinking.
No, just looking comfortable, not like some vagrant.
I'm gonna play with this cat and look.
Like if there's like a cozy place to chill, like a restaurant or like a little like outdoor dining area anywhere in Pincer Bay, I'll just like kind of hang out there.
I'm gonna sit near the entrance actually with this cat. fucking beast of an animal.
Stealth isn't exactly my strong suit, so I was just gonna try and vaguely blend in.
Okay. So this is how you guys are gonna spend the rest of your day?
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I just kind of want to see what the general demeanor and look of these people he's talking about is like.
Yeah. You guys kind of sit around and peruse, and you don't draw any suspicion. That's for sure. But you don't really see anything weird. You don't. Nothing untoward has happened today that you've noticed.
So we'll wait for the cover of nightfall.
But yes, and we'll do that next time because this has gone on for a very long time. And even though I would love to keep playing, it's like 1:30.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
on the next session, you guys will be doing a stakeout, I assume. And you all level up.